Damn, music turned off? Oh, okay. Okay, I'm glad I got back when I did. Sorry. Okay, so, I haven't made any posts anywhere. I don't think it really matters. Actually it does. It does matter a little bit. But I went to get water. I already drank half of these tiny little bottles, but it's good water. Give me about 4 or 5 more minutes to get these posts out, and then we'll get started. I'm gonna sample out the voices. They're not gonna be exactly the same as last time, but the closest approximation that I can make up in my head of what they were. We're actually gonna do Wraith. I decided, I changed my mind. I think it'll be interesting. I'm kind of excited to see what that route holds for us. And I'll have some other updates, personal gaming life updates when I get back. Also, I guess I can talk while I'm doing this so it's not dead air with music. Yesterday, hold on. I don't want to say their name wrong. Where was that on? I think it was on... Was it on Blue Sky? What's going on over here? Oh god. Okay. Nightmare. Someone actually... Okay, well... Unfortunately I deleted the VOD. A bunch of people liked and saw the post from yesterday about Marathon on Blue Sky. But of course the VOD's gone, so sorry. Tax Lord. Appreciate Tax Lord for using the ping test. If you are in stream and you're talking to me and I'm immersed in the game, as I often am because I need to focus on these video games when I'm playing them, please use the ping test. It's so cheap, it's so easy, it's basically free, and the reason I have it there is so we can be in sync, so you can get my attention if I'm not focused on chat or if I miss something. Please use it. And it's cute and it's in theme, you know? Like it's there for a reason. Benefits all of us. I guess I'll go into my personal news now too. I've been playing still, Fear and Hunger. I didn't die to the wolf character. Didn't die to them, but I did... Oh crap. I keep messing this up. I didn't die to them, but I killed them because I had the ghoul and the skeleton with me. And you can't control the damage they do. So I was trying to talk to her to get her to join the party. I don't really know how you're supposed to do it. As I said on Tumblr, I really only watched the content about Fear and Hunger, but mostly on second screens, and I didn't want to pay too much attention to it because I didn't want to spoil it for myself, because I actually do want to play it, and I'm playing it now. So there's some things I don't actually know how you're actually supposed to do them, but that notwithstanding, I did end up dying to the cave mother closely after that. I actually beat the first iteration of the cave mother, but then it comes back for a second time without the wings. And then after that, hi, Lurky Lurky. I hope so. My voice feels tired, so I'm not sure how that's gonna fare for these stupid voices I have to do and the a million amount of characters that are in this game. But I end up getting killed by like a demon thing well, not killed. My game crashed. I went into like the caves and the mines underneath the blood pit, and I was trying to find Nosramos. Or not Nosramos, the one from the Fellowship that decided not to go ascend to godhood. I was looking for that guy, pursuing him because he talks to you and then runs away, and I got something accosted me from the shadows, and then my game crashed. It was terrible. It was very unfortunate because I had full health. I'd done the marriage thing, so I had the like enhanced ghoul plus dark priest situation going on. It was going really well. My skeleton had like a giant meat cleaver and plate armor on. Like, it's fine though. I haven't done the marriage again since, but I think I'm going to, because that one run I got lucky and got good weapons and armor. Without good weapons and armor, Dark Priest isn't like the most susceptible, but he's squishy. He's a priest. That's how it goes. Let's see. Let me post this shit. Why can't I get a better background? Why does it look so... Can I change it? No. Of course not. Why would I think such a silly thing? Ugh. Okay. Thank you. That's fine. Yeah, Sovereign, you gotta hear after I mention this, but please, in the future, if you ever are saying something and I'm missing it, I implore you to use the ping test. Tax Lord used it yesterday, and it's kind of what it's for. Like, obviously people can just use it to say hi when they come into the chat, but if you've been talking and I'm missing it, please help me stay in sync with you by pinging, you know? That's what it's there for. I'm not intentionally ignorant, I just have to... I play games where I kind of have to focus. Anyway. Almost done posting. Hilariously, Alright, I made a post on one of my TikToks about using the Lestat audio, the cut off Lestat screaming audio. And ever since, my entire For You page is just Interview with the Vampire memes, which is not even memes, like earnest cast information and interviews and like people talking about the character arcs and stuff. And not that I don't care about the show. I have watched the first 2 seasons, but I'm not super invested in any like media, I say as I freak out over this low damage news. But that's different because it's interesting because it's just happening. I was as interested in this low damage stuff as I was in the preamble to the current season of Interview with the Vampire. Okay, so there's that. It is basically the same for me anyway. I think I post this faster. But then I posted saying like, hey, I'm tired of this white man on my screen. You know, no offense to other white men on my screen. It's just Lestat Lestat content constantly. Not even any of the characters, just Lestat because I use Lestat audio. I was like, I don't care if he has the blood of Akasha. I've had enough. And that specific post didn't move at all on the algorithm because apparently since that one Lestat post, TikTok has been sending my stuff directly to the Interview with the Vampire fandom. And because I said I don't want to see it, no, it didn't go anywhere. Which, you know, ain't that just the way? I hope this doesn't have music on it. I hope the music on it isn't stupid. Probably does. Let's see. Yeah, it's just some stupid bullshit. At least it's not offensive. Sometimes the autoplay music is really bad. It's kind of a nightmare. But anyway, let's go to the main screen where we are enjoying a bit of sunlight. Yes. I've even changed the background color on the character. It's good. That's very good. Oh my goodness. Are you gonna be blowing up the screen? I'm kind of worried. Wait, hold on a second. I need to studio mode this. Definitely is. Okay. Move it down. That should be fine. The glow on the little sprite that's part of VTube Studio is also being hit with the glow that I put on the character. And it's actually blindingly bright and reflecting on the character's legs, which is funny. Maybe. You can see it. You can see it right there. So I'll have to leave it here. That's fine. It's only a little bit annoying. Anyway. It's sunny, good vibes. Make this a little bit bigger. Not a new game. Let's load in from... I mean, I guess it might as well be a new game. The only other save is an hour in. Right then. Okay. Okay. Sheesh. It literally is the beginning Oh my god. I think you can still get... But you can't get the good ending unless you... And there's no fast forward. Alright, let's not worry about that for now. First priority is going to be adjusting to make sure I know the voices that I'm going to be doing. So I'm going to do that. Alright, so the issue I had was Huntress's voice was nothing. It wasn't a voice at all. I don't know what I want to do with her. I feel like I'm going to do like maybe a lower pitch, kind of goofy female voice, girly voice, girl voice, woman voice. Not feminine, but kind of like... I said female, I went through the entire gamut, but not girlish, but kind of like nerdy woman. I don't really know what I would do for that though. Like, what about... I don't think it fits. Like, it doesn't make sense. Where would Huntress have gotten this affectation? But I don't know what else to do. And part of her characterization is like she's poorly socialized because she lived in the forest with her mom. I think it's part of the joke of the character in this game. So, sure, why not? You have no memory of how you got here. In fact, you can only remember your own name, but not where you came from or a single fact about your life. What you do know is that despite the outrageous beauty of the landscape around you, you feel incredibly sick to your stomach. Wow. Really went down the wrong pipe, huh? You need a minute, or can I go on? Because I can give you a minute. We've got plenty of time. Endless time, really. An eternity, if you catch my drift. Whoa. Not now, Ocean. Sorry, Neve. May I continue? Please. Go on. Okay then. As I was... As I was saying, you look down at your feet, ankle deep in the crystal blue water of a newly arrived wave. As the water recedes back into the ocean, it reveals a grotesque discovery. Ooh. A decomposing face stares up at you from beneath the sand. All you can do is vomit. A stream of dark bile, bugs, worms, and other ick. Questions race through your mind. Where are you? How did you get here? Who is behind this incredibly charming and well-spoken voice in your head? However, answers don't come easy. Your mind is completely blank. What will you do? Last time I dug up the face, I'll close my eyes this time. Maybe I'll run. I don't think this decision changes anything. You turn away from this wretched sight and begin to run, but the beach, it's endless. Despite how far you run, you get nowhere. Exhausted, you stop and look behind you. Your footsteps erased by soft blue waves. You turn inland. Considering your lack of options, you got no choice but to walk into the brush. However, the beauty of the beach is not shared by the darkness of the palmy woods before you. There's nothing inviting about the shadowy forest. Terror freezes you in your steps. Why are you trying to run away? This is paradise. You're here to enjoy yourself, don't you know? Have a little bit of fun. Take charge of your own experience. Well, that was sure weird. That voice again. Do oceans normally talk? Your memory isn't right, but you're pretty sure you remember learning as a child that oceans do not speak directly to people in spooky terms. Your mind doesn't have a Your mind doesn't have a chance to linger any longer on your current situation as you feel something soft bump into your foot. Hold on 1 second. Wait, I can't actually... I guess not. I was going to try to change the size of the screen. I can't full screen it? Okay, that's fine, I suppose. When you look down, you find a volleyball sitting in the sand there next to you. You stare down, frozen. A voice calls out from behind you. Alright. The test. Okay, what if I do like a Lady Napoleon Dynamite voice for Huntress? Oh my god. Little help, please? I think that's great. Turn around, and when you see what's waiting for you, your jaw just about hits the ground. It'll be a different voice when we do her route, probably. Oh my god. 4 gorgeous monsters stand halfway between you and a well-tended volleyball court. Each of them oozes with undead energy, a magical aura reaching out and penetrating you via your eyes. Your heart begins to race. Curiosity, fear, desire. You can't help but stare at these casually dressed, let's call them killers. I don't know, not to be judgmental, but that's just the energy they put out there, you know? So many competing feelings rush through your mind at once that you are completely paralyzed. Hello? There are weird days, and then there's this. All you can do is look down at the ball and back up at this monstrous lineup of, well, literal monsters. Sexy-ass monsters, though. What do you do? Say nothing, do nothing? I don't think any of these choices actually determine what route you end up on. It doesn't matter until you pick, like, the first location to hang out. I could be wrong. You stand frozen, in complete silence. Can I be honest with you? It's kind of a weird mood. It's as if you truly don't care that someone asks you politely. You're doing you, despite how much of a weirdo, or just a jerk, it might make you look like. Clearly, you don't even care. Is this some kind of display of confidence? Confusion? Sheer awkwardness? You feel judged, but you're not sure how. Spirit cuts the silence with a giggle that she quickly swallows when she sees that it caught your attention. Huntress jogs over to collect the ball from the ground next to you before heading back to the volleyball court with everyone else. Except for Spirit. She's really staring you down, her expression hardening as you watch her. The longer you hold her gaze, the more angry she seems to become before turning with a hop and floating off to join the others. Okay, I guess. Alone again, you look across the beach at these strange residents who casually bat a volleyball back and forth, happily ignoring your intrusion onto their private beach. Should you be frightened? Worried? Excited? I did refer to them as killers, not to give too much away. But at the same time, damn, they are looking very appealing in their own way. And nobody so much as lifted a blood-soaked finger in your direction. Don't be scared, Maeve. You were made for this. Well, geez. If the spooky ocean voice says not to be scared, I'm sure it's all going to work out. With no good reason not to, you decide to head over and see what happens next. It seems like you've derailed the volleyball game just by showing up. You derailed the volleyball game just by showing up, nitwit. And I guess you're also a nitwit. Look, it's best to just go along with what Trapper says when he says it. That's a policy I hold for pretty much anyone who always seems to have fresh blood on their hands. Hey! Oh, no, actually it's not. She's not nice. She's like rude, bratty, mean girl. Hey, don't worry about it. It's all just a game. Existence, that is. I don't know what to do. I'm sorry, I don't know what to do with you. Because, like, in my mind, I want her to have, like, a cool, strong lady voice. And I feel like, not that I don't know what I would do for that, but I haven't done that before, and I haven't figured out, like, a consistent way that I can do it that sounds good to me. VTuber model, I need you to calm down. I'm not even doing anything weird. And last time it was just, like, a fancier version of my bass voice, which is not very interesting. Give me a second. I also am trying to shy away from overtly doing an accent of some kind, which of course would lend itself to Huntress's characterization. I think I have something though. I think I have something. It's lightly accented, but not like egregious. It's very vague. I think it'll work. Besides, you seem a lot more interesting than a silly game. It's a little bit deeper. It's slightly accented, but it's not like a specific shitty foreigner accent or anything like that. It's like a vague, bad, indistinct accent that someone could do. I think I'm okay with that. What's your deal? What brings you here? You mean they're here to do more than distract from my total domination? That was Wraith. That sigh means he was done with the game too. Either that, or he saw a butterfly, or something. Look, I don't care why this slack-jawed moron is here. I just want to know, can I kill them or not? You know you can't. At least not yet. Oh yeah? Not yet? Hey, Neve, you might want to, say something? Actually, never mind. There will be plenty of time for that soon enough. Right now, this group has some questions for you. But be warned, answer quickly and answer well. I really thought this was going to be timed, but it's not timed at all. It's not timed at all. Maybe it was supposed to be timed, I don't know. Or not important in any way whatsoever. Probably that one. I can't remember. How attractive would you say you are? Average. I'm pretty average, I think. Just another face in the crowd. Another normal, meaningless life. In an endless cycle. I think you're quite cute myself. Like a chipmunk. Her voice is all over the place. I think you're quite cute myself. Like a chipmunk. Or a grizzly bear. What if I gave her that voice of the lady from, White Lotus? I can't do that. I can't do her voice. I've never even tried. It would be funny, though. What does she sound like? I just know that one line from, like, Cinderella story or whatever. Like, it's something like, want a hot dog really bad or something like that. I don't remember. I can't do her voice. I would need to have practiced it. Tried imitating her in the past, and I have never done it, so I don't know. If you could have a superpower, what would it be? I think I chose flight last time. Invisibility? Invisibility? Wait, you didn't like that? But I agreed with you. Okay. Same. Although sometimes I think I already am. What was your best subject in school? I picked sleeping class last time. History? Nice. It's important to know what came before so that we're not doomed to repeat humanity's mistakes. I mean, we will anyways, but still. What's your favorite animal? A mustelid. 100%. Be honest, you have no idea what a mustelid is. And you're just hoping it's some secret answer that results in a hilarious Easter egg, right? Because there's no Easter egg. It's just another word for ferrets and stuff like that. What's your favorite color? Blood red. Red. I'm not doing so hot. I might have to go back to the beach. Some call it the color of love, but love is just another word for pain. What's your dream job? Definitely nightclub promoter. Everyone groans. Everyone hated that. Let's be honest. They're right to do so. Luring folks into the dark? Not just anyone can do that. Best flavor of ice cream. Vanilla. My favorite flavor is pain. Same here. Oh no, that was Spirit. Same here. Mine is vanilla, swirled with pain. I think mint chip is the greatest flavor ever conceived myself, but enough about ice cream. Am I right? Hold on a second. This reminds me. I am right, always. It's a lesson you should learn before we go too much further. Do what I say if you want to survive. Pick mint chip. We're teaching lessons now, narrator. You rascal. Kill or be killed is the rule on this island, even for faceless voices. Tell me, what's the best flavor of ice cream? Alright, we learned this the hard way last time. We don't actually die but so obedient. I think you're gonna do just fine. Anywho, now that they know so much about you, I'm sure the group wants you to start getting to know them. I'm Trapper. I'm pretty much run things around here. I'm the smartest, richest, strongest person on this whole island. I don't like losers. If you want to know what a loser is, say hello to Wraith. Hi, I'm Wraith. I'm nothing like everyone else. I like nice people and loathe big, dumb idiots. Hey, what's up? I'm Spirit. I don't like most things. I don't really hate most things either. It's not worth my time. But the things I do hate, I really hate, you know? Based on my personal observations, life is nothing but suffering. And society is a carefully calculated lie to keep everyone subservient to those in power. It's better to choose to just not take part. Jeez, it's like she was downright murdered by society. She hates it so much. Oh no, wait, I'm remembering Spirit's story. I'm remembering Spirit's story now. And that's almost exactly what happened. Hey, I'm Huntress. Don't let these bummers get you down. There's loads of fun to be had on this island, along with lots of love. Yeah, there is, if you know what I mean. Grow up. Grow a body. I've explained this 1,000 times. I'm dead, but I'm not a literal ghost. I just create a trail of fog. I'm not made of it. Whatever, fog body. That's not nice. He's not nice. You love it. Only sometimes. Ew, really? That's disgusting. That's why she likes it. Don't speak for me. I also hate it. Stop speaking entirely, actually. The first time ever, I agree with Wraith. Let's move on. Otherwise, they'll do this all day. Besides, if I know this crew, and I do, they'll want to show off soon enough. If we're done playing, let's do something else instead. Wow, for once I actually agree with the meathead. I say let's go on my yacht. It's the massive boat dock nearby. I'll give everyone a taste of true luxury and power. Wraith rolls his eyes. Don't mind him. He just hates fun and happiness. No, I hate the endless, desperate, soul-crushing pursuit of wealth, the way it's flaunted needlessly, and the cruelty it engenders. What about hanging out by the pool? I find the water calming, simple, beautiful. Hey, what about our volleyball game? I don't know. What about it? We can exercise and have some fun as a group. Are you all serious? There's a perfectly good lounge to chill out right here. I'm tired, and besides, I hate being in the sun. Where do you want to go? Alright, we're going to the pool? The pool? None of these look like a pool. I'm assuming this is the pool. There's no back button is a nightmare. Oh, great. Alright, there's the autosave. I forgot. Alright. Skip, skip, skip. Let's try some different options. I don't think it matters really what happens here. We were able to beat it without that, but we picked invisibility, which he agreed with, but then he was mad about it. Maybe him being upset about it isn't necessarily bad, because he's like a misanthrope. Is that... Could that be it? I'm glad you like math, buddy. What the fuck? It's like, what would be the right answer? Apparently that one. I figured it would be history since he's looking into the island and what the hell's going on here. Not in a puppy mask. Alright. Blue isn't good for productivity. It makes people want to be lazy. Well, I'm glad that one works for you. Alright, I think we're on the right track now. I just want to see if we can get the narrator to kill us. Oh, never mind. You have to understand, it feels very good to end someone else's game. You should try it sometime. We were one choice away from dying last time. How funny. No achievement for that, though. Okay, so that's the lounge. This is obviously volleyball. I guess this is the pool. That's just the ocean. That's not a pool. But okay. I'd be down for a dip in the pool. Whoa. The pool? You actually want to go to the pool? Well, I mean, sure, why not? I've got good ideas. What's wrong with my ideas? The pool is great. Everyone knows that. All over the world, people agree on one thing. It's that pools are great. Look, you've got a whole ocean right here, and they'll still put a pool because pools are just, you know, great. It's a real special treat. And you thought it was bad when he stayed quiet. Oh my god. Hold on. Just for a moment. This is Dwight and Claudette, our activities coordinators. They're also the cooks, waiters, bartenders, janitors, and every other job. They're the only help remaining on the island. This place we call Murderers Island. Cue dramatic musical flourish. None of the others survived. Survived the interview process. I mean, hence why we shall heretofore refer to them as survivors with a capital S. These two have worked here for a long time. So very long, I don't actually know how long it's been. Sorry. Anyway, I should probably let Dwight and Claudette do their mandated jobs. They sure look happy, but they're vibrating with a nervous energy that is starting to give me the creeps. We will now escort the group to the venue of your choosing. However, in the future, we recommend waiting for us to present you with your options whenever possible. Don't just run off to various activities unsupervised. You don't have much autonomy around here. The least you can do is allow us to do our job. The most you could do is help us get off this Wait. Yes. Pardon me. Please follow us. Hey, narrator? Yes. Something I can help you with? Those two, Claudette and Dwight, did they just start to mention something about wanting to escape? Is escape an option? Should I be trying to escape? Escape? Them? Oh, no. I think you're mistaken. It seemed like Dwight was asking for help to get off this island, though. Oh, right. That. Yes, that's true. He was, but just meant that he wants to get to the other vacation island getaway, a couple miles south of here. It has much fancier accommodations than this island. It's one of those big corporate outfits, quite exclusive, where all the famous celebrities hang out. Very luxurious. Doesn't quite have the charm that this island has, though. Trust me, you wouldn't want to go there. With all that money comes a lot of restrictions. This is where you belong. Now, off you go. It's time for an activity. On this island, your decisions matter, mostly. So what'll it be? I just selected it. Wraith moves ahead to the pool at a pace that could almost be considered jaunty if a creature so lanky they appear to be made entirely of elbows and ankles could jaunt. What's going on with Wraith's face? Is that a smile? Is that what a smile looks like when he does it? What can I say? Being enveloped in water is comforting. It's quiet. It's ominous. And, you know... Wraith looks back over each shoulder to make sure no one is beside you, no one besides you is within earshot. The fire can't get me. Super normal stuff here, as usual. Oh great, it's Claudette and Dwight. What do these two want? Since everyone's at the pool, we figured we'd bring over some of our more popular pool accessories. Neve, which of these is particularly interesting to you? Oh my god. Probably... Which one do we think Wraith will like? Okay, which one do we think the other ones would like? Maybe start there. Maybe Huntress likes the basketball hoop because she's, like, athletic and has good hand-eye coordination. Playable Lounger, I feel like that would be... It's either Spirit or Trapper. Foam Noodles, I have no idea. So what can you do with a foam noodle? Float around on it, shoot water at people, hit people with it? Which does seem like it would be more of a Trapper thing than a Spirit thing. I feel like Spirit would want to just chill. And since Wraith said he likes being submerged in water, I think this is the answer. I think this is the answer for him. Could I get some of those goggles? Using goggles and a snorkel lets me escape from it all and completely immerse myself in the wet embrace of the water. Gazing to the bottom. Wishing I could be there forever. Yikes! Wishing you'd pick that lounger. Or wishing you'd pick that lounger? Well, too late. You can dive in and take a plunge. The world melts away as you join Wraith underwater in the wet embrace of whatever it was he said. He brushes up against you and you realize he hasn't taken off his shirt. Huh. Should you do it for him? I don't think he's going to appreciate that. Now's not the time to get handsy. You decide against it. Yeah, he probably has his reasons. For a waking nightmare, you could almost believe that you're starting to relax a little bit and forget about how much you can't remember. It's as if the sun's very rays have a calming effect on you, your body tranquilized by the soft light from overhead, coupled with the cool breeze rolling in from the sea. And you're not alone. I feel recharged by the gentle warmth of the ocean's caress. If it was a little too warm, that might have been my fault. Constantly. You just can't stop yourself.
Also, this is a pool, not the ocean.
Okay, everyone, just let him finish. Thanks, Neve. I know this probably doesn't seem like me, but would anyone want to play a game of Marco Polo? Yes, I love games. I'll go first. Someone blindfold me. Of course, Trapper has a blindfold ready to go. It's as if he had it in his hands before you even spoke. And did he just wink? And did you just bite your lip? Good thing you're getting reined in, because it sure seemed like you were about to act up. Minigames consist of 2 parts. On top, a pointer with rotates in a clockwise direction, and then some things you gotta click on. If you're good at video game. Alright. That was pretty good, Neve. No, it wasn't. Don't lie. Just ignore him. You've just been thrown into a very weird situation, and you held your own. I respect that. That was a good game. I say we celebrate by throwing this waiter, whose name I forgot, into the pool. Knock it off, Trapper. You're no fun. Thank you, Neve. I won't forget this. Well, I mean, I might. Every time I think too deeply, I seem to forget every time I think too deeply, I seem to forget every specific detail in my life beyond the basics of who I am as a person. But that was still cool of you to stick up for me. I'm no expert, even though, as an omnipresent narrator, I probably should be, but I think that means it's time for the next activity. Seems like the next activity is, mealtime. How quaint. You were expecting what? Capture the flag? Do you know how complicated it is to run a game like this? Much more so than sitting and talking. You arrive at the cookout area to find an assortment of picnic tables scattered around. What were you expecting? Some kind of grand hall with a huge banquet table? This ain't some prestigious fantasy epic like you'd find on cable. Dwight and Claudette usher you to your seat, but there's very limited seating directly around you. And oh, great. Terrific. It seems that everyone wants to sit next to you. Even better is that they don't want to sit next to certain other people either. I wonder if this was supposed to be a minigame. Like, why are we describing this? If not for some reason? To start, no one wants to sit next to Trapper. Meanwhile, he refuses to sit next to Wraith or Trickster, who is here. Oh yeah, Trickster is here. Surprised? Yeah, well, they don't call him Expected Stir. I'm sorry. Even I get nervous around crowds of killers, and my whole shtick gets a little flustered. Hey there. Hey there. You're looking good, Neve. Real good. You literally can't let Huntress and Trapper sit together. No, seriously, their arms are too big. They can't fit at the table. They sit side by side. Look at this. We can't even fit everyone on the screen at the same time. You probably think that was an error, but it's not. It was completely intentional. Let that be a lesson to you. Every error you think you see is a choice. Got that? Okay. Dwight and Claudette are directing traffic. You sit on one side, the rest of them will sit opposite you. Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous sexy arms. Or Huntress and Trapper can sit at the ends with their enormous sexy arms. Now that everyone is seated, we can begin dinner. Tonight's meal was prepared slowly and carefully with both love and hate for 12 hours over a spit. We hope you enjoy. We really, really hope you do.
Hey, you didn't actually tell us what you were serving. What are we eating? It's meat. Seasoned with a specific number of special herbs and spices that we simply can't divulge.
My favorite. Meat is good. Meat is murder.
Which you'd know, considering that what you've been up to. Who are you to get judgy now?
A new? Is it for amount of time played? Probably. I'm just sharing facts. And you need to murder something to eat its meat. So that's, like, technically true. Technically true is the best kind of true.
Okay, enough
Yapping. Let's eat.
Hey, Eve. You thinking what I'm thinking?
It's gonna be a person on that spit, right? Or several parts of overlapping people, perhaps? I haven't seen many pigs wearing palm tree button-down prints, you know? When you look closely at the spit, you spot what definitely appears to be scraps of fabric sandwiched between some layers of meat. I think I might be sick. Is there anything else to eat?
This took 12 hours. And we do literally everything on this island.
Actually, there's one thing you're not doing today. You're not carving up this delectable meal. Wow, he's right for a change. 'Cause I am with my broad axe. It's the perfect tool for easily chopping anything in twain. First, who says twain? Sometimes I swear it's like we're all from completely different historical eras. Second, I'll handle this with my cleaver. Fast, powerful, and clean. At least it's clean when the meat is cooked. No blood.
Ugh. You two and your ridiculous bicep swinging contest. Enough. Grow up. Obviously, my gorgeous katana is the only option. Ops.
The hell it is.
I'll show you both my katana and send you to actual hell if you'd like.
Please stop. Please. I hate it when we fight. Or talk. Or even when we look at each other in the eye. I can do it. I have the skull of Azeroth. Great. Instead of slicing it up, you can club it to a second death.
Hey, Neve. I know this isn't what you want to eat, but hurry up and volunteer to carve up Felix. I mean, dinner. Otherwise, this will go on for hours. No hyperbole. They once argued over who had the most effective weapons for 72 straight hours. And it doesn't matter which one does it. When they're done, they will take even longer cleaning their weapon. All while explaining the value in maintaining your tools. Despite being a bunch of cold-blooded killers, for some reason, they're always terrified of tetanus. Hey, why don't you just let me carve up dinner? Splendid idea. We'd hate for it to get cold. He hated when it got cold. Here's a machete. Freshly sharpened. Oof. That was pretty good. I'd like to see what you could do with a less clumsy weapon. Yeah, I said it. Machetes are dumb. Dinner is served. For real. The sounds, especially coming from the masked killers while they eat, which involves lifting their mask and shoving food up behind them, are nasty. Alright, we're going to skip through until the next options, which is going to be the fireside. I thought there might be an option that we could pick during the dinner that would align us more with Wraith, but maybe not. We'll try this as gross. I think he might like that option. Everything about the sinner is an abomination. What is almost certainly human meat, to the lack of manners, to the talk of dismembered parts. And these noises. Everything is so vile, I might throw up. Even Spirit is talking about number 2s. And I thought she was the classy one. Oh, well then. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, well then. I didn't realize her eating habits grossed you out. It's so bad. I'm so sorry, Andres. Maybe by the time I get to your run, I'll have a decent voice for you. It's just not happening. It's not happening right now. Oh, well then. I didn't realize our eating habits grossed you out. Don't be so judgmental. Sheesh. If I could feel shame or sadness, I might be experiencing both right now. But what I can feel is rage, and I'm furious. You just ruined the meal. I have a whole leg to eat. Even though you're in the hot seat now, you're not nearly as panicked as you probably should be. That's almost certainly the lack of calories catching up to you, and you feel your whole body begin to shut itself down. Oh hey, it's me again. Your friend, mentor, and guide. Narrator to the narrator. The ocean. Not sure how I feel about that characterization, but I'll allow it. I brought you here, and I might be the only one who can help you now. There's only one thing you must do to survive. You have to figure out why you're really here. No one can tell you. Not unless you follow the right path, or at least a right path. There's too many of those to count, so hopefully you pick at least one of them. Because there are even more wrong paths. Many of them lead to your demise. Others lead to something even worse. Starting scenes over and having to fast forward back to where you were? Am I right? This place holds many secrets, even from itself. The one that truly matters can only be learned if you answer the most important question. Why are you here? Why are you here? Answer that, and you'll learn the truth. The ultimate truth. Vague. Mysterious. I gotta give it up to this ocean character. That's some quality early game storytelling. You wake up to find Wraith holding your limp body, gingerly pouring cool water into your mouth. Now that you're finally alone, Wraith looks at you eagerly. You said some pretty hurtful things back there, but I'm on to you. You're trying to push us away, aren't you? Afraid of what might happen if we got close. Did you really mean what you said? Yeah, I hate it here. I swear it. Wraith nods with the nod. Wraith nods the nod of someone who just realized that Neve is a liar. He's disappointed in you. I'm disappointed in you. And you know deep down, you're disappointed in you as well. More so, even than usual. Oh boy, looks like he's about to monologue. Now you've done it.
How do I say this? It's just honesty is important to me. I've been burned too many times.
Something about the word burns. Or burned. The word burns. Burns, in fact. Something about the word burn makes Wraith look away. Far away. Eyes brimming with tears, and yet, at the same time, dead. I understand. Wraith looks back at you with those sad eyes, wanting so badly to believe you. He looks down at the ground. I have something
very important to tell you. It's about something very special to me. It's not something I tell everyone, but you know how important honesty is to me. I can't expect that from you if I'm not honest in return.
Oh, great. I bet he's got crabs.
It's about my special bell.
What?
It belonged to my father. He gave it to me before he and my mother, well, they had to go away. If I was ever in danger, I was supposed to ring this bell. It didn't really work, but it's all I have of my family with me.
Wow. Wraith, thanks for telling me.
Here, hold it.
Whoa! Wraith just gave you his bell? Sound the alarms. What are you gonna do with this thing? Hold it gently. You caress the bell, running your fingers over its rusty... Is that dried blood? Why are you touching this thing? Thank you for sharing this important part of yourself. You hand the bell back. Wraith is looking out wistfully at the sea. The ocean's beautiful.
It's not real. It's not real. None of this is.
Wraith looks at you, more intensely than ever.
I don't know if you're ready to hear the truth.
Just as things are really heating up, you hear a flurry of footsteps behind you, and you quickly spin around, ready to fend off whatever new danger has popped up on the strange island. Only to find that it's Dwight and Claudette sprinting across the beach, clipboards in hand, which they're waving in the air above their heads. Blah blah blah, itinerary, blah blah blah, playing sick, hiding, going to the next activity. Who's gonna read the story? Just one story? Yeah. It's okay, you're gonna be telling it, so you can make it as long as you want. Oh, no. I choose you, Wraith. Whoa, whoa. This entire experience is being something, something, something. Yeah, it's fine. Oh wait, I can go back to the start of this? Oh, I should have gone back to the start of the other activity. I keep forgetting that you don't need to... it's such a strange setup. Like, it makes perfect sense, but I just keep getting tripped up by the fact that there's autosaves here. Should we go all the way back to here? I think it's actually probably better to get the bad ending first and then speed through to get the good ending. Actually. So it doesn't matter if we mess up, we should just do it organically and see where we land. Sweating. You literally carry around a skull and a spine as your little prop. As the other killers laugh, Wraith holds up his skull and gazes into its hollow, dark eye sockets.
If you're looking for something Shakespearean in this story, look elsewhere. This is a tale of madness, of staring at the soul of death and never returning. Once upon a time, a young man worked at a junkyard. The man was quiet, kept to himself, just wanted to avoid trouble. While the boss dealt with clients, the young man operated the crusher, turning old cars into cubes of twisted metal. One day, right before crushing a car, he noticed something. Blood. Drip, drip, dripping from the trunk. He opened it and found a frightened stranger, bound and gagged. The young man reeled. Was he about to accidentally murder this stranger? How could this have happened? He freed the stranger, who ran off into the waiting arms of the boss, the owner of the junkyard. Before a shaken employee could tell him about the mistake they'd nearly made, the boss took out a knife and swiftly slit the stranger's throat. The young man fell to his knees, unable to comprehend what was happening. As he stared at the ground, too shocked to cry, the boss approached him. "What did you do?" asked the boss. He asked the boss. I did your job for you. What do you mean? That's not my job. My job is to crush the cars. The boss let out a miserable scoff, his face contorting in evil disdain for the pathetic wretch in front of him. Why do you think you were crushing these cars? To save space? Who do you think my clients are? I don't know, mumbled the young man. Yes, you do, screamed the boss. Deep down, you've always known what was happening here. You just didn't want to admit it to yourself. Your hands aren't clean. My clients give me money and I take care of their problems, eliminate the witnesses, tie up their loose ends, or actually, you do. No, the young man whimpered as the boss towered over him. Yes, you're nothing more than an executioner, and you've reaped hundreds of souls. The young man's body shook with soft spasms as he tried to stop crying. It was then the boss started laughing that it happened. Or when the boss started laughing that it happened, something in the young man changed. He stood up, now taller than the boss. A faint glimmer of fear overtook the snarl on the older man's face. The young man's face was empty. Empty as he grabbed the boss's throat and dragged him to the car in the crusher. Empty as he picked up the boss and stuffed him inside. Empty as he slammed the trunk down on him, his stupid fat head sticking out and begging for mercy. Empty as he started the machine, staring at the boss and its sniveling, crying, wet face. Empty as he grabbed the boss's head, dug his fingers in farther, piercing the skin. Empty as he squeezed and pulled. Empty as he heard the bones popping and snapping. But when the boss's head, still attached to his spine, pulled cleanly out of his disgusting sack of a body, he smiled. Wraith stares back into the eye sockets of his skull. It doesn't matter how good you are, how innocent, how kind, how full of love you once were. When you look into the eyes of evil, you will surely go mad.
An awkward silence falls upon the room, until...
That poor young man. That poor young man. I wonder what happened to him.
Oh, yeah, we may never know.
Well, wherever he is, I hope he's okay.
I can't tell, but I think Wraith just smiled.
Sorry, it's just weird to see him do it.
On that note, everyone decides it's time to take a break and split up for a little bit so that they can all have a moment alone before bed. Everyone leaves, and you're alone by the fire. The only thing you hear is the ocean, slowly lapping against the shore. This is nice. A true moment of peace and tranquility that lasts for all of 7 seconds because Trickster shows up, and he's blaring his latest song.
Hey, baby, you look lonely. Mind if I join you?
He doesn't wait for an answer.
I know you've been hearing from these guppies all day, but I want you to hear something from a big fish like me. Something special. Those in charge of this island don't want you to hear. I am the ultimate catch on this island, the only lobster in an ocean of sardines. No one can give you what I can. You just have to find me. Come find me, baby.
Trickster leaves. You're a bit confused about what to make of his cryptic clues, but you aren't going to get any time to yourself to think about them just yet. Wraith approaches you.
Hey, I'm probably not making a great impression because, I guess that's not really my thing. I just know that if you got to know me, then, look, the others aren't around, and I really hate the fire pit. I just kind of hate fire in general. Maybe we could go back to the pool. And I don't know. Whatever. You know.
A tip in the pool with a wraith. You've come a long way in a single day. I'm not saying you shouldn't follow him. An offer like that. Just don't forget our little talk.
You and your storyteller friend slip into the water. It's just the right temperature for an evening dip. Plus, if some jealous shark comes along and manages to jump from the ocean into the pool, you're also pretty sure your killer companion can handle it.
Hey, do you remember my story?
You mean the one you just told? Like a minute ago?
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you, I mean, like, what did you think of, the young man in the story? Do you think he's weird?
I would forgive him. I would forgive him. What happened to him would make anyone snap. And who knows what happened in his past to lead him to that point. He was just trying to be good.
Yes. That's all he wanted, was to be good. Well, that makes sense. Did the young man remind you of anyone?
Yes and no. Yes and no. I think that's what makes it such a great story. It's unique and surprising, but relatable and familiar. I think we all know someone like that young man. I think we all have a little of him inside us. Wraith giggles. Not in a gross way, like you're thinking, but a very silly one. I assume he's imagining a tiny little version of himself dancing around in his own belly, because that's just who he is. You notice the temperature has dropped significantly. Is it cold in this water now, or is it just me? I feel like my toes are turning into ice cubes. Wraith seizes up and squeezes his eyes shut. Cube? Oh my god.
Please. I can't be around any cube talk. Not since, I heard that story from somebody else a long time ago.
The story you just told us 2 minutes ago?
Exactly. The one that wasn't about me.
Usually we'd be nervous that we're about to make things awkward when we barge in. But obviously we couldn't hold a candle to whatever's happening here tonight. Either way, it's time for bed. For you, but not us. After you go to sleep, that's when we party. It's just two of you. After spending all day cooped up in these tight little safari-themed resort... After spending all day cooped up in those tight little safari-themed resort uniforms, you just know those two rage late into the night. But you're not here to party with them. You've got your own repressed relationships to tend to. You head over to the campfire. The heat is comforting on this chilly night. Looking into the crackling embers, you think about Wraith's storyline, about the young man who found out he was part of a sinister plot. What don't you know about your current situation? Is it something that will terrify you? Something that will make you snap? What if you look into the eyes of evil? What if you like it? Before you can dwell too much on your fate, Claudette and Dwight arrive. They're now familiar, creepy smiles stretching from ear to ear. It's a bit menacing to see a smile like that lit by firelight. We must apologize for the accommodations. We weren't prepared for another guest, but we're going to make you comfortable or die trying. They hand over a pillow and blanket and welcome you to snuggle up by the fire. Perhaps some music will put you at ease? Just try to keep the volume to a minimum. Our other guests aren't the types you'll want to rob of their beauty sleep. No matter how many things you listen to, you still can't sleep. You decide to ask one of the killers to spend a little more time with you until you're sleepier. Did we get this option last time? Who would you like to summon to your side as you lay by the fire? Wraith, are you around? I was wondering if I could get a little company. I can't really sleep.
Oh, that happens to me a lot. Okay, don't laugh. Promise?
I promise.
I guess my secret to falling asleep is listening to the sounds of bells or chimes. Think of it as white noise to drown out anything you might be hearing that's keeping you up.
Like what, Wraith? Like those distant screams we can all hear coming from behind the mountain?
If that's, a bit morbid, I guess you could hold on to this chess piece of mine.
What?
It's a knight. They're brave, like I wish I were, and the horsey is cute.
You finally start to feel sleepy, except maybe this isn't really a sleepy feeling. Maybe you're paralyzed. You try to keep your eyes open, but you can't. Darkness overtakes you. A dark voice from earlier speaks to you again. It shouldn't still be as spooky by now. By now you've had a whole day of strange voices in your head, but this one is still undeniably odd. Look, I'm not saying that my feelings are hurt because you chose to swim in some pathetic little teacup when you could have swam in the vastness of an entire, me, I guess. I'm just saying that you've made a foolish decision and I won't forget it. My feelings aren't hurt. I just lost some respect for you. That's all. You wake suddenly to see someone looming over you. Trapper is sitting beside you, sketching a portrait. Things have gotten much more interesting than Trapper's route. What the hell is going on? Should I be concerned? Might be too late to save. I wish... What's going on? Sorry?
Oh? You're awake. I saw you with the Wraith right before bedtime. You should know, they're not what they seem. Not like me, who is obviously completely honest and trustworthy. I was out checking to make sure you weren't sleeping near one of my... Actually, never mind. What, hex totems? Just be careful where you sit. But since I'm here, I'd like to share 2 things with you. 1, I do not take rejection well. 2, the first thing is very important to remember.
Were you drawing me? Trapper doesn't answer. You aren't drawing stink lines radiating out of me, are you? Still nothing from Trapper.
Look, I'm not an easy guy to get along with, but I am an easy guy to spend time with. That will make sense if you choose to spend time with me tomorrow. The rest of the scum live like rats. They wouldn't know a good time if it bit them on the ass. I mean that literally. Point is, if you select me, you're in for a day of luxury, extravagance, and fun. Yeah, I said fun.
And if I don't pick you?
Remember what I said earlier? It might be the last thing you ever forget. But hey, you look tired. Get some rest, sleep, maybe even sleep well if you can. Just try not to roll over to the about 15 feet to your left.
Finally, alone. For real this time. Maybe. You drift off to sleep. Again. Hopefully. You're not poisoned. Wait a second. Where are we? This isn't the car. Oh, geez, it is. It's one of those reality show confessional rooms where all of the contestants talk directly to the camera. Random voice, Huntress, go. So I'm counting today as a win, no matter what happens. What do you think of the newcomer? What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say? Oh, I do? Okay, look. Attractive, mysterious. I really don't know that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk and I had to wash her entrails off my saravan. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I, for one, will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time. Major buzzkill. And Trapper. Oof. Where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much? Sheesh. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. Anyway, maybe that'll be it. I wish I could go backwards to, like, solidify what that voice was. You can't, though. I guess I could go back to the beginning of the sequence. Right? Will it let me? Maybe that'll be the voice. It's kind of vaguely similar to, Trapper's, but that's because it's, like, in the same pitch range, I guess. I think today went really well. These were some of my first interactions with someone who isn't a parent, that didn't end in bloodshed or untimely perishing in my Russian cottage. So I'm counting today as a win, no matter what happens. What do you think of the newcomer? What do I think of the newcomer? Do I have to say? Oh, I do. Okay, Attractive, mysterious. I really don't know that many other words since I was raised by my mom in the woods until she was skewered by an elk and I had to wash her entrails off my sarapan. That being said, the other three should make sure to be on their guard. I don't know who this newcomer will want to spend time with tomorrow, but I, for one, will not let my guard down easily. Who knows about the others? Wraith, I think, knows more than he's letting on about this place, but he's a hard nut to crack. Meanwhile, Spirit is just screaming all the time. Major buzzkill. And Trapper. Where do I even begin with Trapper? He's buff, sure, but daddy issues much? Sheesh. Look, I don't need anyone. I've been perfectly fine on my own since my mother died. I eat a fine diet of raw deer, bear, and human, and I'm fit as a fiddle. That being said, something about this newcomer makes me think that I might be missing out on some huge part of this thing called life. Look, I'm always full of rage. The key is knowing how to control your rage so that you can use it. I'm a master of self-control, and right now I'm using all the self-control I can muster because today was a disaster. Let's just say I didn't love it. That was funny. Laugh. I said laugh, damn it. Anyway, I'm planning to kill this idiot. Don't tell them, though. I want to lead them on a little more. It will make it that much harder for me when they're screaming. Or better? Harder? Yikes. Anyway, we know what he's about. It's a Freudian slip, but it's because I know the devil, actually. Yeah, today was fun. I don't want to get ahead of myself or really invest it in something that might hurt me, so I don't know. Maybe we'll just see how it goes, or maybe they'll realize I'm not the one for them. They seem pretty smart, so that's probably what'll happen. I gotta I gotta learn to go easier on myself. Who could love me if I can't love myself? Wraith. Who could love me if I can't love myself?
I know that everyone thinks of me as a beautiful, cold-blooded monster. I can't help it. Circulation just isn't my thing. I don't choose to be cold. This cute hat and robe,
Okay, those are a choice. Sure. If someone were to come around and capture my heart, at least that beats being stabbed in it. Besides, if I'm gonna get bloody revenge on society, on a society that has used me and thrown me away, maybe it wouldn't hurt to have a little help. You open your eyes. The sun is shining. There's not a cloud in the sky. And you feel great. Totally well rested. You're not even suspicious of the fact that you fell asleep by the campfire but woke up several yards down the beach. Wait, are you on vacation? Was yesterday nothing more than a strange dream? No, not a dream. You really are here for another day. Why? I have no idea. You're obviously a weirdo. Speaking of weirdos, I see the rest of the gang is hanging out on the beach. This is definitely not a dream. I wouldn't rule out a nightmare just yet, though. At least they make for a sexy bunch, no? And talk about sexy, here comes Trickster carrying coffee. Morning, beautiful. I thought you might like a nice cup of joe to start this incredible day off right. Trickster seems suspiciously cheerful. I'm sure there's nothing nefarious behind his joyful demeanor, though. Everyone knows musicians are morning people. I also want to wish you luck. Today is an important one. My only regret is that I won't be a bigger part of it. Budgeting issues. Also, I'm just swamped with engagements, especially on the other island. Trickster winks at you. If you want to ask him how to reach the other island, now is the time. Never mind, he left. Well, at least he brought me a cup of... No, wait, don't drink that! What the hell was that? They don't call him the Trickster because he's good on a skateboard. And he definitely didn't get that name because he brings people drinks so they can have a good morning. That was almost certainly not coffee. And I don't want anyone casually poisoning, imprisoning, and torturing you. At least not yet. This is supposed to be a tropical paradise, the type of place you give a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10, two thumbs up review to. Not an eternal prison of pain. It is that, though. It is also that. And please make sure to leave a review. Really helps with the algorithms. Just trust me. I'm looking out for you. So can we please move on? Hey, wait a second. How did a possibly omniscient, possibly unreliable narrator physically just knock that coffee cup out of your hand? This is not Parliament, and the floor does not recognize the ocean to speak out of turn at this moment. I need a recognition, for I am the ocean, and I dominate the land. I submerge those who defy me, and become their watery grave. Actually, speaking of graves, I would like to say something of grave importance. Fine, go ahead. Even if this place is an eternal prison of pain, and I'm not saying it is, even a place of extreme horror can still receive a 5 out of 5, 10 out of 10 thumbs up review. If it was crafted with love, and or that's the type of thing you are into. You know, the ocean is right. A lot of hard work goes into a place like this. You should really judge it on the artist's intent, and whenever possible, start from the mindset of giving them the benefit of the doubt. Constructing these elaborate simulations, vacations, is not easy to do. Sometimes there are some small bugs or inconsistencies, but that's just the nature of the process. Perfection is overrated. The universe is filled with mysteries. We ought to celebrate those who venture to bare their souls as part of a creative process with the ultimate intent of making things for our enjoyment, not be overly critical of them. Are you two trying to sell me on this place actually being good? You don't have to say anything like that, especially after I saved you from that poorly made cup of coffee. Sorry, we should have been here 5 minutes ago. They always do this on the second morning. Sad, really. Even if they do make some great points. Oh sure, they make great points, I agree. Can we please move on? Yes, of course. Apologies, Neve. The last few minutes aside, have you been enjoying your time here on the island?
Yeah, it's been really entertaining. Is this what I picked last time? Yes, I'm not at all suspicious that there's no option here.
What an encouraging response. And we're so glad you're not suspicious. Hey, Claudette, maybe Neve isn't suspicious because they figured out exactly what they're actually doing here. Zero chance. You're still clicking, even right now, to see how you'll respond. Hey, look at that. Yeah, they don't know anything. Doesn't matter, though, Neve. We're so happy to hear you're having fun.
I didn't say I was having fun.
We're all having fun, Neve. Do you hear us? We're all having fun. We do need to ask you one more question, though. We all had to sign away our rights to say anything negative about this place. Would you please sign this non-disparagement agreement?
Last time I picked no. You don't have a choice. It gives you whatever. Yes, I would hereby agree to participate in the verbal contract, stating that I, Neve, will never say anything negative about my stay on this island.
Perfect. Delightful.
Excellent.
Yes.
Oh, sorry. Yes.
Hey, Neve. It's still totally cool if you have constructive feedback. The place to leave that is in a positive review, because we all know that nobody reads negative reviews of games, resorts like this. Anyway, I see Dwight and Claudette have gone into a trance, and with the grumbling I hear from your belly, that can only mean one thing. Breakfast. Perfect timing. Everyone rolls into the dining area to lard up those sexy little bellies with pancakes and bacon, and so much for maintaining these beach bods. We're all half naked in a tropical paradise. Can we get some strawberries here? A yogurt? Magic powers will only get you so far. Even killers watch their sodium intake. You take your plate and sit down, thinking about yesterday and the whirlwind of feelings you experienced. Danger, dread, disorientation. It was like going through puberty again, except all in one day on a beautiful and mysterious island. It looks like you're not the only one doing some introspection, though. Trapper stands up to talk about how his day went, in case anyone was wondering. Personally, I wasn't.
I can't imagine you could make me any angrier today than you did yesterday, but I really hope you do. I really hope you do. Unrelated, anyone see where I left my cleaver? Ha ha ha. Just kidding. I always know where my cleaver is.
Well, that was bizarre. Back to your breath. Nope. Now Huntress steps up to talk about her feelings.
At this point, anything could happen. I'm open to all possibilities that this strange island has in store.
How open-minded. Oh well, that must surely be it. No one else would really stand up during breakfast. And just like that, here comes Spirit. Did everyone sleep well? I did. Or should I say I did not? I haven't slept in 20 years, on account of the whole burning quest for familiar revenge thing. And last night was no different. So in that case, it was exactly how it should be. Got a lot of reading done, though. Now, if you don't mind, I'm going to go back to quietly resenting being trapped here with you all, while looking cute doing so.
She's actually so relatable. I'm Anyway, I wasn't sure how they were going to characterize the characters. I think the most interesting of the four are Wraith and Spirit. But from reading, I don't think I got to do... There was a point when I was doing like DVD killer stories. I was reading them and posting them up on YouTube. I might continue doing it because whatever. It's a way to have stuff up and not have to worry about searching for scripts. And it's actually really easy to make. But I don't remember reading Spirit story. I don't think there was anything. I mean, it's really her characterization is based around the way that she died, basically. So it doesn't necessarily have to do with anything that she was before dying. And Wraith's characterization has to do with him not being like having become a killer, but not having been a bad person before becoming a killer, basically. And so trying to find a logical way out of this situation. I'm not sure. The skull of Azarov. The skull of Azarov is actually the skull and spine of his former boss, but maybe it's enchanted. Like maybe he put an enchantment of Azarov on the skull. It could be any skull, any spine. Anyway, I don't know. Ah, perfect. There he is. Take us home, Wraith.
There may be something off about this island, but it's doing wonders for you. I meant like you look well rested. Like you just got some good sleep. And, oh, good lord, never mind.
And now they're all looking at you, expectantly. Wait, are you supposed to stand up and explain how yesterday made you feel? I think I need to process everything by myself. I'll see you all soon. Damn, what a power play. Keep him wanting more. You're getting good at this game, a sexy, true-to-life experience. Shame you didn't get to eat any breakfast, but so be it. Alright, hot tub. Is it different than last time? It is different. Hold on. After breakfast, you head to the hot tub by yourself to clear your head. Yesterday was, in short, a lot. Before you get there, though, something catches your attention. Do you hear that? Who are you addressing? Me? Well, yeah, I guess. That is okay, right? You know, I might be pursuing a relationship with one of these four fine killers, but it feels like the person I'm getting to know the most is you, narrator. It's only okay in so much as it serves to illustrate that you've lost your mind, seeing how I'm not real and all. Yeah, I heard it this time. I think it's coming from behind the pool shed. No, stick it in there, a little... Oh wait, no, it is the same. It is there. It's the same. Yeah, it's the same. I was like, maybe it's different because I was friendly with them, but no. Oh, a Cragmity. Ooh, I like that. I want to be on a date with me. Who would make the first move? And aside from that disturbing thought, all is going to plan until a shadow blocks your precious sun. Spiky tipped, like a palm tree is bending over to screw with you. But it's no tree at all. It's Trickster. Hey, babe. Breakfast is weird, huh? Everyone just getting up and announcing how they're feeling. What was that? Some forced kind of check-in with the group? I don't like it. Fishy. Kinda lazy. Whatever, though. Breakfast is dumb. No one should eat before noon. Or after 4 p.m. Is that why you tried to poison me with coffee this morning? It was a test? Probably was a test. Yeah. I do intermittent fasting. You've seen my abs, by the way. Maybe you can see them later, at my private stage on the other island. You know, IP Island, where all the Hollywood celebs hang out. If you play your cards right, I could give you a private show. Catch you around. His abs are pretty amazing. You gotta give him that. And the blow-up bat? Threatening, but adorable. Makes for an interesting silhouette. Genius design. He's a psychopath, just like the rest of them. You don't gotta give him anything. And we're not best friends, just because we had a little talk about doing a little talking. It's not an open invitation to go smashing the fourth wall every 5 seconds. Okay. Now that that guy is gone, and we've got some ground rules established that we're definitely going to abide by, it's time to lay back. Take some deep, slow breaths and... Nope. Another shadow. These people will not leave you alone. Let's see who it is this time. Oh. It's Wraith. That checks out. You two have gotten pretty cozy.
Hi. Sorry if this is too forward, but do you want to get out of here? I know a place that's... It's kind of... I mean, it's got... Well, it's hard to explain. Actually, it's kind of weird. You know what? If you want to go somewhere else with someone else, I totally understand. But if you want to see something weird and interesting, let me know, I guess.
You've been around Wraith long enough to realize that this rambling speech was actually him being incredibly brave, asking you out. But before you can decide if you want to go off with Wraith, Huntress interjects.
Hey, I just wanted to give you a chance to head out with me to a cute beach house instead of wherever this guy's going to take you. He'll probably read you some poetry and force you to learn about Petrov's chess defense. I mean, if you want to learn about some other Russian moves, I've got you covered.
Does she mean...
I'm talking about...
Varinya? Varinya?
I'm talking about Varinya, the traditional Russian folk dance. You all have your minds in the gutter. And if I'm honest, I love it.
Tough choice. You weigh your options quickly because you can only go on one date today, and you also don't want to be hacked to pieces for saying the wrong thing. It's always good to remember that these are all cold-blooded killers. But you know what they say. When life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. And then die a horrific, retching, writhing death after drinking it because the lemons were poisoned all along. Sorry. This island has gotten me tilted. So who will it be? I gotta go with Wraith. Wraith?
Yes.
I picked you.
Sorry, I stopped paying attention, and then I thought I was hallucinating it, and now, Really?
Yes, really.
Cool. Here is my island hangout. It's what I call the cosmic dump. I know. It's one of those first draft gonna change it later names that just kind of sticks.
Dump is being kind. It's a massive collection of seemingly ancient ruins that simultaneously appear to have been recently abandoned. And a little beat up. There are stone obelisks, strange carvings, ritual tables, and... Is that a car?
It's pretty weird, like a collection of things from different, places.
You look around in awe, then look at Wraith, expecting more of an explanation. There is a very long, very awkward pause. He didn't like that. Alright. Wait, I said we're gonna do it organically and then come back. You dig your toe into the dirt trying to be cute. Wraith is too busy averting his eyes and dying inside to notice. And after what seems like an eternity, Wraith finally manages an entire sentence.
So, to you, what brings you to the island?
You look at Wraith like he's got the thickest head on this island. And that's saying a lot because Trapper is here too. You're not going to explain what this weird place is?
Oh yeah, I forgot.
He seems to be leaving something out. Wraith looks at you with his awkward, sad puppy dog eyes, searching for something to say. Anything to talk about. He clears his throat.
You remember my bell? I showed it to you yesterday.
Of course. Wraith pulls it out. The bell, you perv.
Well, I just think it's really nice you picked me to hang out with, and,
You're giving me the bell? Don't you need that? Wraith gives it to you. The bell. He gives you the bell. Get your mind out of the gutter. Jeez.
I want you to have it. Please take care of it. You know how much it means to me.
I promise. I'll take such good care of it. This is the sweetest gift. Wraith smiles, but even when smiling, his eyes seem sad. You smile back, knowing what a gift he's just given you. I mean, it's kind of shitty because you can't really do anything with it, but it means a lot. Not to you, though, to someone else. Still, cool gift. You both search for something to say, anything to talk about. During the awkward silence, you look around the dump, spotting some kind of ritual table, stained with blood and littered with various bottles. Nearby is what looks like some dangerous potions. What was this ancient cult up to? Looking to shake up this date? Is this a date? Yikes. Anyways, looking to shake it up, you approach the potions and pick the fanciest one. So, what will we do next? Drink that potion! Freedom lies in being bold. You take the biggest bottle of the nastiest looking potion and gulp it down. It turns out, this was not a great idea. Was it the best idea? That's right, it's me again. While I've got your attention, let me simply remind you, you've got a mission, a purpose, a destiny. Maintain control. If you lose it, take it back. Okay, now, back to business. Oh, you're alive! Welcome back! Wraith is tenderly caring for you, wiping your brow with a wet cloth. He's undressed you. Now, don't get carried away. He had his eyes closed the whole time. I was watching, and made a bed for you. Thank you for taking care of me. I'm sorry I did that. I don't know what came over me.
I'm just happy you're okay. I want to take care of the people I, care for.
You smile at him. Deep down, you can tell he's also happy he had a chance to be there for someone in their time of need. Wraith nervously smiles. He's endearingly awkward.
So, I guess, tell me about your family.
I have no family? What do we think will work the best? I probably should have saved after I... Actually, doesn't matter. I have no family. Or at least none that I can remember.
Family is all we have. It's our only real connection to this life. It's where we came from and what we leave behind.
I guess knowing that he remembers his mother and father, if I had said my parents, probably could have been relatable.
It's sad that you don't remember yours. Maybe we're all just broken.
Wraith frowns and looks away. Well, that got you nowhere. The sexual tension in the air is palpable. Or maybe it's just regular tension. Hard to tell with this guy. You look around for anything to distract you. What's this table for? You look at the ritual table again. It's beaten up with a giant hole in it. You look back at Wraith. You smile at Wraith. Know any rituals we could do on this table? You wink. Nice touch. Wraith blushes and stammers and looks away, smiling. Nice. Yes, narrators can narrate using emojis. Wraith looks intently at the table. What's he thinking about? Probably something deep and philosophical, intense, sad, something about the inherent nothingness.
Want to play cornhole?
Or that.
The hole in the table makes a great target. Here, we can use these skulls I found laying around.
Wraith being a cornhole player was not on my bingo card. Well, this is definitely a more fun date activity.
It's easy. Just stand back and, toss them into the hole. Don't worry if you miss. There are lots more skulls around.
Toss that little skull. Oh my god, this again? I did so well though, please.
Don't worry. Nobody wins everything all the time. Winning anytime is actually pretty good. I've played this hundreds of times and never gotten them all. I'm just glad to have someone else to play with.
You feel like you're finally warming up, Wraith, so you unleash the big guns. You want to play Truth or Dare? Wraith looks mortified, but tries to keep it together. Maybe this is progress.
I guess so, but only if I can ask first.
Deal.
Truth or dare?
How about truth?
If you were a plant, what kind of plant would you be?
Great question. Wraith smiles. You're such a kiss ass. But, what seems like the right answer? He kind of looks like a cactus. I don't know what a rhododendron is. Cactus. A cactus. A true survivor, prickly on the outside but warm on the inside. You can be alone and thrive in any climate. Damn. Good answer, Neve.
Okay. Dare.
We didn't do it before. That obviously would have gone badly. I wonder if he would have just killed us if we tried to take his shirt off in the pool. Probably. We haven't gotten an early game death yet. Except for when we disobeyed the narrator telling us to, like, mint chip ice cream. I feel like this is the right answer, but I just want to see what happens. I dare you to take off your shirt. Stop me if I've heard this one before, but Wraith sighs.
Well, if I didn't want to take it off in the pool, why would I now?
Hey, you didn't even know that I was thinking that. I didn't actually try to take it off. I left it alone. I didn't touch you. Aw, man. 'Cause I'm adorable? Wraith looks at you inscrutably. Like the computer chip running him shut him like the computer chip running him shut off. Yeah, that is actually what it says. Is he about to kill you? And then another sigh. But this time he follows it up with a smile.
Oh, alright.
Oh wow, hi. Ladies and gentlemen, Wraith takes off his shirt. And is wearing and his pants. And his pants also. I just asked for the shirt. I wasn't trying to be greedy. We can relax. Looking good though. Looking good. Feels like a big moment. Like you won the game or something, but no. You got a lot more game left. Sorry. You applaud him as he blushes. He quickly puts his shirt back on and smiles, invigorated. He did take off his pants as well. I was like, am I insane? I'm pretty sure he had a matching shirt and pants set. Anyway. Wraith clears his throat. In that way, a lazy writer would make him do if they wanted to signify something important and different was coming up. Let's see if we're right.
Alright, right. Do you have my bell? I want to show you something.
We were right! Take a drink? Is this not a drinking game? Damn. Missed opportunity. Of course I have it. You reach for it. But it's gone. Wraith furrows his brow. I swear I had it. I don't know what could have happened.
We'll need to find it for...
But Claudette and Dwight burst in and interrupt. Seems like they have a very dramatic announcement. We have a very dramatic announcement. See, I told you. But it needs to take place at the beach. You arrive at the beach, but something feels off. You can't quite put your finger on it, but you feel uneasy and cold. And here's why. Spirit appears as if from nowhere. Hey, Neve. Hey, Neve. Bet you didn't expect this hot piece of sass. What? Goth girlfriends can't make silly, sexy puns from time to time? Dwight and Claudette scram. Yeah, I use these two simpletons to dupe you. You're easy to dupe. Maybe because deep down you wanted to be duped. There's no way Wraith can be keeping you happy. Spirit's usual disaffected nature has given way to some combination of disgusted and desperation. And it's kind of working. Wraith's a fake. He's not even a real ghost. He only pretends he doesn't want people to care about him, but really, that's all he wants. And he wants it more than anything. Ugh, can you imagine wanting something? So cringe. I bet he won't even tell you his theory about the island. What a fake. You deserve to be with someone real. A real ghost. Someone who really doesn't give a shit. Someone who doesn't even care if you say yes or no to me. Yandere eyes in the fucking frame here. Hello. You're a hypocrite. You're right about Wraith. I'm gonna leave him for you. We will get to Spirit. She's funny as fuck. Alright. Don't even answer. I refuse to engage. This is what Wraith would do. He would be silent. And I'm on Team Wraith. Hypocrite. I am curious why we would call her a hypocrite. I think we do have the ability to load back into this specific scene. So let's just check it out. The problem with this is, like, it's not a problem, but for me, the person who wants to see all of the different options and see what happens and see all the different potential deaths, I feel like we've been skirting by them really well, like tragically well. Like, I wish we'd have accidentally died more, just to see what, you know. But they did a really good job of letting you know enough information to pick the right answers to get where you need to be and where you kind of want to go, even if it doesn't get you the best ending. And so I haven't been fucking up a lot, but I can try harder. I can fuck up more. Let's accuse her of being a hypocrite. I feel like she's gonna get angry and maybe violent. What a hypocrite. If you really don't care, why did you go through all the trouble to win me over? You storm off back to Wraith. As you walk away, Spirit mutters something under her breath. Knowing her, it's almost certainly about revenge.
Damn, that was quick. Oh no. Oh no! Damn. I thought she'd say something else, like say some kind of reply. Oh well. Yeah. Oh no, did I actually... Uh-oh. What? Hold on. Oh no, there wasn't... For that mini scene, there wasn't like an extra... There wasn't anything extra. Okay. So not everything gets a quick save. Oh man, show me something, show me something you'd never show anyone else. Well, you're about to see something many other people have seen. Wraith looking incredibly uncomfortable. I'm sorry, that's a bad dare. Too vague. It's just truth or dare makes me feel. I'm just. Thank you for being patient with me. I need to try being more open with people starting now. Wraith clears his throat. Alright, so nothing changes if you do that. Good to know. Apparently asking him to take his shirt off was actually the right choice. Isn't that a surprise? He didn't give us like sparkly eyes or anything for it, but it wasn't a bad bad choice. Blah blah. Bold. You see through her desperate last-minute attempt to win your affection. It's almost sad. You turn around and walk back to Wraith without so much as saying a word. Okay, so I guess maybe if we insult her, she goes invis and follows us back over here, and then later kills us? Because she doesn't do the mumbling thing if you just say nothing to her. Not that it matters. Anyway. You came back. No one ever comes back. Wraith is shook. Are those tears welling up in his eyes? You can't tell, because he looks away. There's a sniffle, and then he looks back at you, beaming. I want to show you something. You follow Wraith to a corner of the ruins that you haven't seen. He brushes aside some dead leaves and branches, and reveals a hatch in the ground. Want to do the honors? There's no way. You open the hatch with some effort and lower yourself into a long tunnel, grabbing onto a rusty ladder and beginning your descent. Be careful. Did I fall? What is the... Oh, it's not an escape at all. You descend into a spooky, dimly lit room. It looks like an ancient ritual chamber with torches, tapestries, engraved skulls, and animal remains. On one end is a set of intricately carved locks and cuff mechanisms. Torture area. On one end is a set of intricately carved locks and cuff mechanisms on the wall. A torture area? On the other side is a table with potions, books, and maps. You pick up one of the larger leather-bound books, and Wraith walks over, opening to a specific page. You see incantations, symbols, a drawing of someone chained, and a drawing of someone chained to the wall. Okay. So there's no... This is the only, like, save for this. Well, we'll have opportunities to try again later. No matter. A different language you can't read except for the words Cult of the Black Veil. Conveniently, those words are in exactly the language you can read.
From everything I've found, I think these are the ruins of an ancient cult. They seem to be devoted to some kind of sentient evil. I think they used this island, or maybe the person they worshipped did, and I think they used this ritual site to travel to and from the island. I think they sacrificed people on this torture wall in order to open up some portal out of here.
Okay, so let's look at the wall. You walk over to the wall and examine the chains and locks. Looks like some kind of torture wall. Wow. What happened to people here? Did they keep prisoners?
It looks like they were tortured, but from what I've seen and been able to dig off, it was something more ritualistic, serving a larger purpose. I have reason to believe these prisoners weren't alive for long.
You unfurl one of the larger rolled up pieces of canvas, revealing a detailed map of the island. It's all here. Trapper's Cave, Spirit's Lighthouse, Huntress's Cabin. We haven't been there yet. Spoilers. All the common areas. Even IP Island up in the corner with little hearts drawn around it.
I figured out the layout of the entire island. I need to know what it is I'm trying to escape from.
Do you think the Cult of the Black Veil is still around? Are we in danger?
I don't know. But I have a plan. All we need is...
And right as you're finally about to get some of that sweet information you've been lusting after, Claudette and Dwight pop in again. This time, they swear it's a good reason. I promise we're not being manipulated this time. Honest. It's time for dinner, you silly gooses. Come get some food. Dwight, the last time the plural of goose is geese. Sorry, I keep forgetting. What a fun day you've been having. I can see it written all over your face. You're shining. And that's not just the remaining... Well, you're shining. And that's not just the remaining anxious sweat from spending an afternoon courting a serial killer. Psycho killer? Most of them have only killed one person. Actually, only Wraith has only killed one person. And I guess Spirit hasn't killed anyone. She's just like a grudge kinda type thing. No. You were really feeling this whole romantic experience. Don't worry. I'll keep your dirty little secrets. But enough gentle ribbing. It's time to get back to business. All the appetizing singles have arrived for dinner, including Trickster. Wraith is here too. We're not going to do the gag where we cram them all on screen at the same time again, so just believe me. They're all here, and they're just as sexy and demented as you remember them. With your love on the line, everyone is being very careful not to offend you by saying the wrong thing. Congrats, by the way, on getting this far. I'm as surprised as you are that these 4 are falling for you. No, not because of your personality, but because you just met them yesterday. However, since Trapper seems like the biggest long shot to end up holding onto your heart, he throws caution to the wind and speaks up. It's a pretty small consolation prize for being the least loved killer on Murderer's Island, but hey, letting them have this one moment in the spotlight is the least we can do, and heaven knows they won't do any better than that.
If I'm dining solo, I'm eating what I want, and you're all eating it too. Lamb shank, rare, salt, pepper, no sauces allowed, and serve it with one single piece of broccoli, so Wraith won't complain. I like broccoli. Gives me horrible gas. Oh, I don't like that. Buddy, wait till you smell what rare lamb does to my bowels. It's awesome.
Dinner will be served shortly, but certain power brokers would like to know about your day. Would you like to share your day with the rest of the group? You've had an interesting day, that's for sure. But how will you describe it to the others? Say too much or too little, and it could affect your standing with the group. Okay, but don't just sit there saying nothing. Nothing is not an option.
It's a secret, so I should probably stay silent.
It was a blast. We had a great time and played cornhole. I won't tell you who won, but
We both did. In a way.
everyone rolls their eyes. Talk about sexy.
Oh, no. Hold on. Yeah, that is right, actually.
Talk about sexy. No, really. If you're going to tell us a story, talk about something sexy instead of whatever that was. Wraith smiles. You're strangely good at getting him to do that.
Dwight and Claudette bring out dinner. Everyone eats in silence. No one trusts anyone now, and they are all very tired. Oh, wait, no. Sorry, that's a dreary supernatural horror thriller set in Antarctica, not a charming parody dating sim set in... And, oh, I'm doing completely the wrong voice. Oops. Can't go back.
Bon appetit.
Don't you mean bone?
No, almost everything we serve has a lot of bones in it. Even the vegetables. Impossible to avoid on this island.
Well, granted, we're eating rare lamb, so I guess there's bones in that as well. Everyone eats without speaking. Tensions are rising, both of the sexual and deadly variety. When everyone finishes, Dwight and Claudette come back to clean up the table. They linger around you as they pick up your plate, take your napkin, and dust crumbs off the table. What would you like to say to the servants? Thanks, guys. Your top-notch service is much appreciated.
Everyone, if you would please be so kind as to follow us to the fire pit, we'd greatly appreciate it. We've been told something big is going to happen. Something that will change everything. You can go willingly or you can go unwillingly. You have no choice. Tough cookies.
Did you have a choice with how you said that, dweeb?
Yes, and I immediately regret how I did. Good. Something needs to change around here. Fire is rebirth.
Fire illuminates the soul. I hope the fire isn't too smoky. Smoke hurts my eyes. I have pretty sensitive eyes. I'm also horribly afraid of it. The fire, I mean, not my eyes, because of childhood trauma involving fire.
And finally, everyone starts moving toward the fire pit, if only to get away from Wraith's complaining. You take a seat on a comfortable log, feeling the fire's heat against your skin, and wait for other killers to take their places, wondering who will want to tell a story this time. Will the narrator tell a story? I bet they've got a stunningly creative mind. Hey, you think, are they allowed to simply place thoughts in my mind like this? Doesn't seem fair. Everyone makes their way in, but something unexpected happens. Nothing. Nothing happens. Something almost always seems to be happening here, so nothing is probably not a great sign. Oh, cool. And now everyone is looking at you. So, do something. Should I pick someone to tell a story, or we could all play charades? Boggle?
Well, we were actually thinking, why don't you tell us a story?
Wraith points his spine and skull staff thingamajig at you. You duck out of the way. Who knows what that thing can do? It probably shoots lasers.
Try not to bore us.
We're just very interested in you.
We're just very interested in you.
Don't speak for me, Huntress.
Now you can't tell if you're warm from the fire or if it's your nerves heating up.
I know that the fire is right there, but maybe if we stop talking about it all the time, we can start to pretend it's not here and doesn't, threaten to burn us all alive.
He's not supposed to hear me. Get out of here, Wraith. Neve was about to make an important decision about telling a story or not.
I don't know. I'm sure there's an option that will be pleasing to Wraith. Let's see if we can find it. I hope it's a mystery.
Okay. So what type of story do you want to tell? Alright, so there's 4 love interests. And the other option was not telling a story at all, right? Romance is probably Huntress. Adventure could be Spirit. Action is, we've already done it, and it's Trapper's Choice. It might be, maybe not telling the story at all was the option. I can't write. It's definitely not romance. I'm gonna go with adventure. What? Do you all like Dwayne The Rock Johnson movies or something? I missed the second half of that.
Now we're talking. It's not my favorite, but I respect your choice and will nod politely.
You don't have to say that, Rafe. Just nod politely. Okay, ready? Here goes. I really like to go fishing.
Solid hobby. Great foundation for a story, for sure.
You pause. Everyone is waiting with bated breath. No pun intended. Oh, wait, that's it? Not much of a story. Barely even a thought. My pun was better than that story. You sure that's all you got to say? I was kidding. No, I was kidding. So what type of story do you want to tell? Personal? He does seem happy. I'll get a little personal now, if that's okay.
Those types of tales are the best, and often the most sad.
It's a bit of a love story.
Is it about 2 strong hunters who meet when they both try to bludgeon the same silly Wolverine? Same wily Wolverine?
Or about a deranged killer who makes the only woman who ever believed in him witness a display of shocking violence? Not quite. It's about my parents. They met at a party in college. He was hosting. She'd been dragged there by some friends. Oh. Immediately disappears. They couldn't have been more different. And yet, as the night went on, they were drawn to each other. She made fun of his taste in music, and he took an interest in her major, women's studies. They were married within 2 months.
A bit soon to know if you can trust someone, don't you think? It's so sweet.
Exactly. I learned a lot about love from them. If you know, you know. Some people don't need years to get acquainted with someone. Love could spark from a look across a campfire. Now you've got their attention. Each killer is furiously attempting to catch your eye from across the fire pit. It's quite alarming, actually. Except for Trickster, who has headphones in and is loudly playing his own music to drown you out. Okay, that was not a very good story. I don't mean to insult you, but it was actually quite bad. Sorry, but this narrator keeps it real. We can't just end there. So who else would you like to hear a story from tonight? You look from killer to killer, trying to decide who might be the most entertaining. You know I had to get the whole drink. Alright.
Well, I guess if you want, let's see what story could I tell? I could tell you the one about Mamiwata, a beautiful African sea goddess who would lure men in with sex and then reveal her true form as half woman, half fish, making them swear to be true to her and no one else. Long story short, it usually ended badly for the men, which is the end of the story, I guess. My bad. Let's see. Then there's that one about the mysterious cult who would demand a human sacrifice to, No, that's not good. You don't want to hear that one. Then there's, the living tree. Its branches were more like tentacles and it oozed a strange liquid from its bark. One time, a girl I knew drank the liquid and she disappeared that night. But a week later, a new tree appeared. It had a very familiar-looking face etched into the bark. No, that's a bad story. That could never happen. What about something truly horrifying? One time I was doing my maths, and I mixed up the quadratic equation and Pythagorean theorem. Just for a second. In my mind. I guess I was tired. But wow. That was really scary.
I want to hear more about the half-fish lady, particularly the fish part. It's not just you, Neve. Half the time I have no idea what the Helltrapper is talking about either. When you're hot and rich and extremely scary, you start to think people will just accept whatever you will say. And they probably do. How was story time? A lot of people like to take pot shots at sequels, but I think every good story deserves a follow-up. When you think it's the end, the sequel is almost never as rewarding as the original. That's why I'm much more a fan of the episodic style of storytelling. Knowing it's a series takes a lot of pressure off of any individual installment and builds a greater sense of community between audience and creator. Tell me, Neve, if you could delete any sequel from existence, what would it be? Don't answer that. We don't actually care. We're just here to make sure that we seamlessly move on to the next segment of the evening. God forbid my small talk get in the way of a romantic twilight moment. Dwight, I'm gonna need you to shut your yap trap. You know that we need to get back to that thing that we do whenever we're not on screen. Okay. You have fun tonight and try not to wink wink end up dead. Why did you say the words wink wink out loud? And what kind of double entendre are you getting at with the end up dead thing? Dwight is physically incapable of winking. Not since the accident. And you do know that all these people are despicable criminals with double-digit kill counts, right? Well, except for Spirit. She doesn't really belong here. She's strictly a victim, not a perpetrator. No wonder she's pissed. Did I hear someone trash-talking Spirit? Deal me in. What do you say we take What do you say we take this to the hot tub so I can soak this bod while I roast that ghost with some killer hot takes? Please. Enough talk of burns or things that are lit or getting blazed. It's enough that these activities have to be set next to a literal fire. Must I be surrounded by figurative flames as well? What if we turned and ran as far away from this place as we could? Just you and me. On those spindly legs, you'd probably tire before you got too far. If it's running away to someplace more secluded Neve's after, she'd obviously join me. Have you seen these legs? Pure power. Not that my walk speed really reflects my giant stature, but that's because I choose to move slowly, for stealthy reasons. It's my own choice, and it's completely logical. Why is everyone so obsessed with comparing themselves to each other and creating drama? I'm so over all that. Don't you get it? Society wants to trick you into fighting with each other so that corporations can swoop in and sell you fake solutions to all your fabricated problems. I'll be sitting in the shade and drinking something locally sourced while thumbing through a public domain novella printed on recycled paper, because I refuse to play their little game anymore. It's like she's actually trying to be as unappealing as possible. Does it really turn anyone else on, or is it just me? Despite Trapper's insatiable appetite, it seems his attention, along with the attention of everyone else, is still on you. For the moment. If you could, I don't know, just pick one of us, maybe we could all move on with our lives. Or, some special projects we might have going. You heard him. Who will it be? Who will you head off with for an evening activity? I'm just saying, you may not get a ton of chances to date around like this before your time on Murderer's Island comes to a close. And no, I'm not satisfied with that name either. But with this streaming reality TV dating show boom that's happening, it's pretty much all that wasn't taken. Which killer will you pick? And yes, we're back to excluding Trickster because... ugh, that guy. Wraith? I knew you'd never pick me. Who am I kidding? But I did pick you. Wraith immediately turns and runs away.
It's not like he didn't tell you what you were getting into. Well, follow him. You catch up to Wraith, and as usual, he appears a little anxious. Hey, you seem a little off. What's wrong? Wraith stops and tries not to look at you. After a moment, he relaxes.
You can tell, huh? You, must be getting to know me pretty well.
There's that big sigh again.
Sorry, sometimes I get too in my head.
You nod, understandingly. Well, maybe there's some other way we can get you out of there. Maybe there's some other way. We can get you out of there. Jesus Christ. I don't think that's gonna go well. Hold on. I don't think this is gonna go well. Well, we're on a beach. Maybe we should literally the same text. Okay. Maybe we should get down and dirty in the sand. It would be a shame to let it all go to waste. And just to make sure there's no confusion, and just to make sure there's no confusion about your intentions, you leave. That will work. There's no way Wraith will misinterpret this.
That's a great idea. Maybe we can both keep clean if I go grab Dwight and get him dirty instead.
As Wraith runs off to kidnap Dwight for some nefarious purpose, the narrator looks at you and smirks. How are you looking at me? Where are you? Yes, the narrator is so smug about being right that they're now talking in the third person. Alright, I get it. You're right. Thank you. Wraith returns with an exhausted-looking Dwight and some shovels, and you realize you will now be burying Dwight in the sand and making a sand sculpture around his head. Look, I know this isn't what you had in mind, but it still seems kind of fun. Alright, this is funny. We do have the quick save. Let's do a full save. And then I might load back in. Actually, I said we're gonna just go and do it and then figure out how to do it right the second time around. Let's build a mermaid. Let's build a car around Dwight's head. Should I say this isn't what I meant? That, I mean, we still have a full day to go before we get to the ending, so we already got to see him in his underpants, so I don't think they're gonna give us much more than that. I do wonder, because they look like just tight trunks. I do wonder if they were originally going to do the tighter trunks and they were just trying to, like, mitigate how sexualized the base images in the game are by giving him, like, flowy trunks instead and still having the underwear shot. Or the underwear approximate trunks. Anyway. I actually meant we should fool around in the sand. Like, just the two of us? Wraith is confused. Like, us. No clothes. In the sand. Doing stuff. Sexy stuff.
But the sand will get everywhere.
Well, no. We would use a blanket.
Oh. Then why didn't you say that?
I was just trying to be smooth, I guess.
Oh. Cool. Well, good job.
Thanks. Okay. Well, let's bury Dwight.
Okay. What sand sculpture do you want to build?
A car. Let's put Dwight in a car. Oh. I just triggered him. I'm so sorry. My bad. Actually,
You know what? I should have gone through with it. I want to know if he kills us. Blah, 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 blah. We haven't gotten to death yet.
Wraith has a wide awake night terror. His eyes go wide. He mumbles.
Cars. Not the cars.
Say nothing and just hug him? We're trying to get murdered. I don't know if we can... I don't know. I'm gonna try my best. I'm trying my best to get murdered. Why are you so scared of cars? Hearing the words again, he sobs harder. Not great at reading the room, are you? Through sniffles, he tries to explain.
It's the car crusher. I don't want to go back to the car crusher.
You put your hand on his shoulder until he calms down.
Wraith turns to you, smiling sheepishly.
Wow. This day went by so fast, but I guess it's over.
Right. That definitely probably fucks up your run. I feel like we should do that because it's... The game gives you a lot of outs to like not present interest in the person that you are trying to get with. Let's make Dwight a mermaid.
Yes, just like Mami Wata.
You dig a hole the size of a person. This truly is a Dead by Daylight experience, isn't it? Once it's big enough, an unenthused Dwight gets in, and you pile sand on top of him up to his neck. You put the finishing touches on Dwight, and Wraith takes out a Polaroid camera from where and takes a pic of the three of you. He's all smiles. Dwight looks miserable.
Wow, that really relaxed me. Thank you. Wow, it's so late. Time flies when you're on a date with the coolest person on the island.
This is the date? Wraith smiles and rolls his eyes.
Come on, let's get back to the group.
As you start to leave, you hear Dwight whimper. High tide is gonna come in. I'm gonna drown.
Wraith, we need to get Dwight out of here before we leave.
Wraith turns and jogs back to you and Dwight.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry. My brain was in another place. Neve was, distracting me.
You smile and pretend to be offended.
Oh my god, shut up.
Dwight watches you flirt and smiles, despite a possible encroaching death by drowning. You and Wraith quickly dig up Dwight, who hugs both of you before fleeing. Wraith turns to you, smiling sheepishly.
Wow, this day went by so fast, but I guess it's over.
I don't understand why it's so...
What?
You strange, beautiful weirdo. What happened? Was something supposed to happen there? Did he just disappear or something?
The gang's all together again on the volleyball court. It seems like only yesterday you were sitting on the sidelines watching everyone get sweaty. That's because it was. Oy. Feels like I've been here a lot longer than that, actually. It's so late that the sun is already beginning to rise. Better get this over with, quickly, so that I mean you, can get some beauty rest. I do not recommend the eternal damnation of perpetual narratordom. Good thing you've really used your time well since then. Really getting to know the gang. The brain, the mogul, the basket case, the psychotic bunny girl. You know, the 4 types of people. Anyway, everyone is gathered on the volleyball court for a new type of game. Pitch your dream date and see who Neve chooses. Who's ready for round robin? How round are we talking?
That's not her voice.
Not to eat, Huntress. Each killer gets 2 minutes. Each killer gets 2 minutes to tell you about the dream date they have planned for you tomorrow. In no particular order, which is a weird thing to mention, right? Almost like the order does matter. Trapper, why don't you go first? You think you deserve it, even if this case is even if in this case it's a subtle dig. Stop talking. Trapper, without further ado, would you like to make us all uncomfortable by pushing the boundaries of what's acceptable not only in polite society but within the narrative of this in-world event, and also the larger meta-narrative of Dead by Daylight dating experience? Sometimes you just gotta say it.
Why, yes, thank you. I'd love to. So, Neve, you're thinking of picking me. Well, this is your final warning. Pick me and be punished and rewarded. Tomorrow will suck, probably. I'm not an easy guy to get along with, you know that. But I can tell you this much. I'm hiding a secret on this island that will make fans shit themselves with excitement. If you like the Trapper, you're going to love it. And if you're not a maggot. Also, everyone, even confident sexy ladies in rabbit masks, better stay the hell away from my yacht.
Hit us, Spirit. Figuratively. Damn it, Dwight, you gotta watch your words with these people. Tomorrow you'll spit in the face of God, die and be reborn anew. That's it. If you're not intrigued by that, I don't want you. Go draw crayon art with Trapper or dig up whatever mysteries with a Wraith. I don't know what those guys do all day. You want to at least specify which god you'll be spitting in the face of? All of them. Okay then, so hydrate tonight if you intend to hang out with Spirit. Great. Huntress, why don't you take it from here? Alright, this part is all the same. She wants you to... They're gonna steal the yacht. And... hang out. Blah blah blah. Whispering... We're gonna find my bell, and then I'm gonna tell you my secrets. Then we're gonna escape, and then we're gonna go on a real date somewhere, probably. Now you have to eliminate someone. Who will you eliminate? I think... Who will have an interesting reaction that I'd like to see? Trapper. Honestly. What if after all this work I just eliminated Wraith? Sleep with both eyes open is what it says. You can't see it, I'm sure you can. This was very simple. Trapper, you scare the living shit out of me. You are eliminated. That's fair. Honestly though, I don't care. You suck. But not in a good way. You bore me. You personality-free maggot. It wouldn't even be fun to kill you. Which I was totally going to do tomorrow. The first chance I got. So really, this is a win-win for both of us. Still might kill you though. Out of principle for eliminating me. So sleep with both eyes open. And have fun on your date tomorrow. Now that you've broken the heart of someone heartless, you should get some shut-eye. And don't worry too much about the broken heart you've left behind. Because of course, they'll be receiving a consolation prize. Is it the same one? It is the same one? Of course. Curious if these will be different. Let's see. Well, I guess at least two of them will be different because a different person was eliminated. Stretching, sorry. Actually, they might all be different because my affection level with all of them is different than it was before. I should take a break. I'll take a break and then we'll get back into this. I'll run a quick ad, just a minute-long ad. Feel free to get some water or snacks or do something. And I'll see you in a minute. A few minutes.
back soon. I made a little snack for myself. I've been eating a lot of hummus lately. Sometimes just plain hummus, sometimes flavored hummus, but most recently I bought some original just plain flavored hummus. There's nothing wrong with plain flavored hummus, but what I did just now is I have this jerk seasoning. It's a pretty good mix. It's like it's allspice, red pepper, ginger, turmeric, cinnamon, crushed pepper, fresh red pepper, cloves, salt, garlic, onion, and sugar. It's a pretty good mix. Ooh, sorry, I just sneezed. And then I have like this chili oil, not chili oil that I made myself, but like just chili oil in a bottle. And I mixed it into the plain hummus. I'm just eating that with some bread. And it's pretty good. I think chili oil is always nice because it's like a spice that falls on like the back end of the eating experience, I guess, whatever. Which is probably why I just sneezed, because it's like at the back of the throat and near my sinuses. Getting irritated. But it tastes good. I think that I was able to warm up the... You do taste the jerk seasoning. But I think if I was able to warm it up a little bit, it would kind of... the flavors would present a little bit more clearly. Nice though. It's kind of hard to find like interestingly flavored hummuses in the store. You can get like dill or lemon. Sometimes on a rare occasion you get like the chocolate hummus, which I've never tried. I don't know how to feel about it. Red pepper, spicy, garlic, you know. I don't think I've ever seen jerk flavored hummus, but it's the spices that go into it make perfect sense. The hummus dip and make it a little bit spicy, and it's like really nice. Actually, kind of feels like I'm doing something. I did not get another water. I'm probably gonna do that. It's actually really nice. I think the next time I do it though, I will... I don't know. Maybe the trick, because I don't think heating up hummus like the full stop, just like putting it in the microwave or something, is quite what you want. Like, typically when you get hummus and it's warm, it's because it was like freshly blended. So I wonder if I bought some chickpeas and uranium. I think I would need, but I would need tahini, I think, as well. I mean, tahini as well. Because it would throw off the flavor balance. So maybe the best bet is just make my own hummus from scratch and add the chili oil and the jerk seasoning. Yo. I actually kind of fucked up my voice now because of all the extra bullshit and the spices, but it was worth it. It was worth it. I'll be right back. Okay. Well, we'll see how things go tomorrow, I suppose. I'm not expecting anything. I tend to shut off my mind during hard times. I know I seem all excited and devil may care, but the truth is, I'm really a pessimist at heart. That tends to happen when your mother is scared by an elk when you were young. Yeah, how did you know? Wild guess. It's also the only thing you ever talk about. If you'll excuse me, I think I saw a raccoon over there in that tree, and I'm feeling peckish. I don't remember the last time I felt this nervous, excited. Chemically, those two feelings are very similar, but I don't know. Neve is really great. What else do you want me to say? I don't handle rejection well. At least I don't think I do. No one has ever been dumb enough to reject me before. Yeah, the more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting. Yeah, the more I think about it, the angrier I'm getting. And I'm a giant rage monster, so everyone in this room should just be scared right now. Turn the camera off.
Did I think there was a chance I might get eliminated? Yeah, I did. Did I care if I got eliminated? Not even a little. Does the volume of words I spend talking about how much I don't care about things signify a deeper yearning within me to be seen, heard, and validated by those around me? No. What? What? No, you're not a part of this. You don't get a confessional. It's cool, man. I'm not part of anything, you feel me? It's cool, man. I'm not a part of anything, you feel me? I'm not a cog in anyone's machine. I'm my own machine. This whole thing is pretty cute, though. Charmingly low budget. Old school marketing vibes. Not gonna lie. Kinda wish I wasn't so busy right now. I'd definitely be down with a reality show style dating competition with survival elements. But I got my new album, upcoming tour, finalizing the new sneaker line, producing a limited series on my life, starting a new social media, NFT, crypto app, and doing these private gigs over on IP Island. My dudes, you gotta come check it out. IP Island, it's dope. It's where the real killers are hanging out. Fully licensed, no legal drama. Lawyers, take a hike. I'm gonna tell everyone that Trickster said that about them. Don't worry. I'm talking your favorite established characters from all over pop culture that can't be seen on this island. Hell, you probably can't even mention them. Like Ghost... Don't you say it. Look, We get it. You're very popular and in demand. But we have a game to get back to, and I don't want to get sued. Ghostface. Come on. Whatever. I don't care. I'm the trickster. See you around, Neve. You too, narrator. I have a name, you know. Nobody knows what your name is. I don't even know what your name is. You do? Yes. Seriously, they do not pay me enough to deal with you people. Is it my turn? What? No. No, it's not your turn. You're sentient water. How are you even sitting in that chair? Alright. This is the same. I think this is the same, except they changed out the name of Huntress for Trapper. Yeah, it's the same. Wow, we did it. I wonder what the bad end looks like. I'm sure we'll find out. Oh. Soft sunlight warms your skin, nudging you awake. Also, you're using a killer crab as a pillow, which it is sort of okay with. What's that? You don't know about the killer crabs? Oh, right. You didn't go on that huntress date. You really missed out. It was thrilling, or I guess it would have been. You'll have to play the game again to get that reference, I suppose. You pull on your beach attire and splash water on your face. Dwight and Claudette approach. Is that look on their faces excitement? Terror? You notice your stomach flutter with butterflies. Someone's in love. Or you've been infected with zombie butterflies in your sleep. It has happened here before, but it's probably the love thing. It's time. Claudette gestures over to the beach where the killers all stand flanked by tiki torches. It's a scene very reminiscent of a TV show you used to hate watch with your ex. Suddenly, the message is clear. You are going to declare your affections for a killer in front of several other killers. Hey, isn't Trickster supposed to be here? We paid him good money to make some half-assed cameos in this show. I'm gonna chew his agent out. But before they walk over to you for your big moment... Don't think we haven't noticed how kind you've been to us, Neve. Can't be easy, being thrown into a mysterious island for seemingly no reason, surrounded by terrifying killers, trying to manage your most primal impulses. Murder and making out. Murder and making out. And you've kept a cool head and treated us, your friendly island host, with dignity and respect. So don't tell anyone we told you this, but... Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially. Just a little hint for you going forward. Don't try to go all the way with a killer who isn't into you. Relationships are two-way streets, and if you don't have a green light in the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. Oh, sorry. Relationships are two-way streets, and if you don't have a green light in the other direction, you might end up in the friend zone. The friend zone? That doesn't sound so bad. Where do you think you are, exactly? Dead by Daylight doesn't do friends. There are killers and there are survivors, and I'm afraid we can't say more. Okay, so who's into me? Claudette and Dwight look around conspiratorially. Again. Well, you and Wraith were sure awkwardly hanging out yesterday, huh? Not many people can get him to open up, but you somehow managed it. So are you ready? Of course you're not, but too bad we're on a schedule. Alright, I was wondering what information they'd give me, but I did the work. I knew who was going to be interested in me. This was not a surprise. Anyway, you make your way over to the row of hotties. Claudette and Dwight stand off to the side, hands behind their backs. It's been quite the 48 hours, but there are clearly sparks in the air. And I'm not just talking about this rusty chainsaw, though I do recommend staying away from those sparks. It's time for our newcomers to confess their love. Wait, I have to do a drum roll for this. No, you don't. But who cares? Neve, who do you choose for your solo date? Can we at least do the flower thing? Wait, I thought we agreed to keep that between us. No, Not that flower thing. The thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the thing where the suitor gets a flower as a symbol of the contestant's love and affection. Oh, right. I suppose, but no roses. They're such a cliche at this point. Well, that's good, because I tried to pick a rose, but I got an ouchie, so I settled for these. Beautiful. You've done good, Dwight. This is a lovely bouquet. I hope Dwight saved some of these for Claudette. You're a thing, right? You're getting that vibe too. Just me? Sorry. You've got other things to think about right now. Neve, who do you select to receive these flowers and spend the day with you today? He turned to Wraith and let out a sigh. Wow, are you becoming more like him? Wraith, since I got to this island, I have been drawn to your quiet nature, your unassuming good looks, the nervous energy you bring to every situation, no matter how normal and mundane. I love the way your brain works. I love the way your body moves. And I love how we are together. Wraith looks like he just watched the Earth explode from an orbiting space shuttle. His mouth hangs open a little. His eyebrows twitch. No one can tell if he's too excited to process or partially dead. Got anything to say, Wraith? Sounds about right. His date's not supposed to be on the yacht. As you board the yacht, Wraith is unsurprisingly quiet, but the awkward vibes are down by about 60%. So, good job, I guess. It was nice of Trapper to volunteer his yacht for the start of the day-long date, but a bit dismissive of him to say that you two were so boring that the yacht itself wouldn't even notice you were there. What would he know about fun anyway? He wears an old-timey one-piece bathing suit like the strongman from some bygone carnival. Come to think of it, that actually is a little fun. Wraith just has a regular old button-up shirt and shorts on. No, now's not the time to think about Trapper and the way his vintage singlet hugs his curves just right. That's what he wants. Classic Trapper trap. You're here with Wraith, remember? Who you chose for some very good reasons you must have, I'm sure. You cast all other thoughts out of your mind and stand at the edge of the deck, looking out at the ocean, wondering what's out there. Where you even are. The gentle rocking of the waves feels comfortable as you turn to face your paramour. Wraith can barely look at you. Is it nerves or something else?
I can't believe after spending so much time with me, you'd still want to do more. I'm only going to disappoint you.
I can't stand anyone else here. Except maybe Spirit.
You know, it's funny you say that. At one point, we almost dated. I think she's still mad at me. I'm so sorry. I'm so dumb. Why am I talking about another relationship while I'm with you?
Yeah, that's a real Trapper move, actually. You both laugh. Wraith looks at you, dare I say, lovingly?
We spent a lot of time together. You know me pretty well. You know how easily I get flustered, how introverted and in my head I am. You know how awkward I am around other people, triggered by the sight or talk of money, weird about intimacy. But you are incredibly kind and patient. You've put up with my quirks after spending so much time with you, and after spending so much time with you, I feel like I've changed. Something about you puts me at ease. I feel different, and that's good. I had to change in order to spend this day with you the way I want, because I love.
Almost there. He still can't say it. That's okay though. You smile at him warmly.
See, there it is. You always know how to comfort me. I haven't had that in a long time. Anyone I've been this close to has abandoned me, usually against their will, but it still hurts. So why bother trying to connect with anyone? They're just going to be brutally murdered while I watch or overhear or sleep through it.
You put your hand on his shoulder.
All I want is someone to love, a family to care for, not touched by evil or greed or power. A small house in the middle of nowhere, never bothered by anyone. You're the first person in forever I felt like I could see a future with.
Wraith holds up Azerov's skull.
My story about the man who pulled out his boss's skull and spine. That was about me.
You almost tell him that you know. Everyone knows. But decide against it.
Too long, I have been attached to Azerov's skull. I have let it define me. No more.
Wraith tosses the skull into the water. What are you going to kill survivors with now? As he watches it sink, you notice a gold coin on the ground that dislodged from it. You know how Wraith is with gold coins. I have no idea how Wraith is with gold coins. When would I have gotten the information? I mean, he did say he's weird about money, so I'm gonna leave it alone. Alright, sure. I mean, he's not even looking. But okay, waste an opportunity to pick up a perfectly valuable object that might come in handy very soon. Wraith turns to you, smiling. He seems like a new man.
Let's go back to the dump.
What a romantic sentence to start this day with.
That's him running to the dump. You have to chase him.
As you walk into the cosmic dump, Wraith oozes nervous excitement.
Oh gosh, do I have something really incredible planned for tonight?
He even tries to wink. It's kind of grotesque, but hey, this sad boy is finally opening up. He pulls out some lotions and oils. Sensual.
You ready?
That's odd.
What's wrong?
No, it's just, you're holding Azerov's skull again. You just made a whole big thing about how you feel like you've changed and you're not defined by it, and you threw it away.
Yeah, I did. Azerov was terrible, and I'm no longer using his skull as my security blanket. This is his brother, Paul. Also a really bad guy I took care of.
Okay, so Azerov is the name of his boss. I thought maybe there was like an entity prior to the entity, you know, some sort of deity that imbued the skull with power, and that deity was Azerov. Azerov is the scientist. My bad.
My mistake. I have 20 of these things. All really bad guys.
Well, guess you can't really change some people.
Anyways, back to our exciting night to end all nights. I'll stay here and prepare. If you want to go find my bell.
He takes a step closer and whispers,
Then, when you come back, we can ring it.
"Wow, what does that even mean?" "I don't know, but it seems very exciting." And look what you've done to this anxious, shy boy. He's losing his sorry. And look what you've done to this anxious, shy boy. He's losing his inhibitions. And maybe soon, he'll be losing his clothes. To get there, though, you have to find the bell. It's gotta be somewhere on the island, right? Where do you start looking?
I just thought about this. Was it before or after we went to go see Spirit? Like, what if Spirit went invis and stole the bell from us because she was rage maxing after we rejected her? I don't remember chronologically when it happened, though. It would be funny if that's the case. All right, so I do think that maybe Spirit stole it. So I'm gonna check out the Black Lighthouse first. I suppose I could check out that creepy black lighthouse on the edge of the island. Lighthouses usually only have one big room at the top, so it should be easy enough to search. And I think we are going to, well, yeah, you know what? We are going to do spirits next, so it won't be too much of a spoiler. You turn to leave and catch Wraith winking at you again as you exit. You know what? Maybe that wasn't a wink at all. Some of the mud he used to cover up his face is probably dripping while he sweats anxiously.
You arrive at the Black Lighthouse. Optimistic and full of purpose. You don't see the bell anywhere. Spirit? Hello? Nothing. She's nowhere to be found. Let's be honest, her heart was never really in this process, was it? You start poking around, wondering if Spirit took the bell and hid it somewhere around here. Oh hey, hot stuff. You turn to see Trickster casually posed, light reflecting off his perfect skin, all of his many, too many? Abs, glistening perfectly. Doing some snooping? I'm looking for Spirit. Me too, actually. We were gonna do face masks, and I told her I'd show her around my stage over on IP Island. It's tight. All the killers we couldn't clear to be in the game are hanging out over there, just out of view of you and any interested parties and any interested parties' lawyers. Having a blast. Doing shots, making content. Oh my god, dude, you've got to meet my good friend. Nope. Stop right there. Not getting sued over a dating sim. I feel that. Hey, have you seen Wraith's bell anywhere? I'm not gonna lie to you, friend. I have no idea what you're talking about. But, you wanna maybe hop over to the other island and check out my stage? There's no way this is a go. We're gonna get a game over, I'm sure. Let's just do it and get it over with. Sure, maybe Spirit's already there. Trickster smiles. Just as you're about to ask how he plans on getting you there, you blink and... What? You're there. Trickster's private stage on IP Island. And it's empty. Yeah, I mean, it's hella early. Everyone is sleeping and recovering from last night's rager. Things don't really get going here until, like, near midnight. So I have to wait till then to have any fun here? Trickster smiles slyly. Oh, I wouldn't say that. How about you leave me alone for a second so I can, you know, freshen up a little first. Trickster, how did we manage this? What did I do? I guess it doesn't matter. Also, I thought this was a narrator. This is Trickster speaking in third person. Great. Trickster likes that idea. As soon as that horny weirdo leaves, you drop the charade and look around for the bell. Nothing. Worried your cover might be blown, you dive into the water and begin the long swim back to the Black Lighthouse. Let's not do this much physical work again, okay? Ooh, that tickles. As you dry off and catch your breath, you ponder your next move. So... I guess... I'm curious how that works. Either it doesn't matter, and each time you play the game, there's like a consecutive set of interactions that you can have on the third day with Trickster. Or the second day, because I think the one where we got in trouble, I think we got a game over, was on the second day, on the second date with Trapper. So maybe it's just like a successive date thing with Trickster, where as you play the game more and interact with more of the world in the final run, or after the final run, you'll get some actual Trickster. Like, I know there is a Trickster Easter egg. Like an actual, maybe, Easter egg CG? Maybe? Not an ending, but maybe a CG. I just don't know what's going on. I was like, what did I do that could possibly get me to IP Island? What the hell's going on? Anyway, so where to next? Well, I guess we have to visit all of them. Never mind. I suppose we'll just see the outside of it and not the spoiler interior part. Maybe Trapper's Cave. At least I know to look out for, well, traps. With that in mind, I'm sure I can get out in and out safely and find the bell. To Trapper's Cave! Wow! This game sure is much bigger than you thought, huh? Might need to replay it a couple times to really be able to grasp how much work was put into it. Don't worry. You enter Trapper's Cave tentatively. He is called Trapper. It stands to reason there may be some traps. Illuminated in a deep blue, the cave is home to a pool of water that shimmers and shines. You find yourself hoping Wraith Spell isn't in there. Hopefully it's not, because I think it's poison or something. Acid, it kills you. You hear a voice from behind a pile of rocks, like a feeble old man calling for help. That's gonna get us killed, but why not? You step in front of a large pile of rocks at the mouth of the tunnel. Nothing you could hope to move, but someone much larger could probably toss them aside with ease. A frail voice calls out, "Hello?" What was his voice?
Hello? Who's there? Can you help me?
Hold on, I'm coming. Desperate to help, you push against the rocks with all your might. Dislodging one near the top, it rolls off and just straight up kills you. Probably should have seen this coming. Trapper's Cave isn't the set of your average teen mystery. It's the secret lair of a trap-laying killer. Duh. How far back are we going? Oof. That's rough, buddy. Realizing the coins are related to the cult, since this is the same like wall carving / painting that was in that room. You ignore the voice and look around the cave, because you have a job to do. Hey, maybe play this again to find out who the voice belongs to. Just saying. Could be fun. Oh, what's this? You found a gold coin. Seems like a good choice. Ooh, there's something else shiny next to it. Is it the bell? Then again, this is Trapper's Cave. Trapper. You know him. The trap guy. The guy who loves to leave traps? A hulking shadow falls over you, and you turn to see the Trapper.
Smart. That was a bear trap. And I'm the bear.
Cleaves you in two. This is hard and weird, but it's almost like eliminating Trapper last night made it even harder. Why did it even show up there? Why am I there?
I genuinely didn't expect to die there. I was like, I didn't pick up the coin, so I should be fine now, right? Yeah? No? You know what? Rather than hear somebody remind me that this is Trapper's Cave after all, I'm just not gonna touch anything. You step back from all things shiny and enticing and consider just leaving and figuring out this whole this Hell's Bell situation some other way.
Well, if it isn't Neve. You decided against spending time with me, and yet here you are, in my cave. You can't help but be drawn to me, can you? What is it? My animal magnetism? My musk? My hopeless devotion to leg day? I don't think Wraith has ever set foot.
I don't think his legs aren't that skinny. They're like normal lean guy skinny. It's fine.
I don't think Wraith has ever set foot in leg day.
No time to figure out what the hell that even means. You think fast. You're right, Trapper. It's the leg day thing. I love your leg days, and also the musk. I love a good musk.
Knew it.
Listen, I know I made the wrong choice eliminating you and going with Wraith. How could I have been so stupid? You should probably cleave me in two, hack me into pieces. I deserve worse. But if you let me live, if you let me, I want to go back to Wraith and tell him I made a mistake and I'm leaving him. For you. Trapper stares at you unnervingly, a twinkle in his eye.
I should probably cleave you in two. You're right, but it takes a truly self-assured person to admit their mistakes. You're clearly aware that you're stupid. So, we're making progress.
Whoa, are you pulling this off?
I'll let you go on one condition. When you break the news that you're leaving him for me, tell him he has skinny chicken legs.
Yes, if you want, I can tell him that. Trapper lets out a hearty laugh.
Oh yeah, I want.
You scramble out of Trapper's cave as you hear his deep laughter echo behind you. Hope the bell wasn't there, because if it was, you're never going to get it. So, where to next? I have a good feeling about Huntress's cabin. I love a cabin in the woods. Great things are always happening at those. People are walking into them and back out of them unscathed all the time. Huntress's cabin. It's as if this is your chance to visit and admire some of the locations you may not have visited already because of the choices you specifically made. What a great opportunity. Oh, it is cozy though. You enter Huntress's cabin and relax. It's disarmingly cozy, with a warm, quirky vibe. You feel like you could live here if a kooky killer didn't already have it as a home. You spot something shiny. Is it the bell? You reach out for it, but you're tackled from behind. It's Huntress. She holds an axe to your throat. I found you. Now I get to kill you. Please. I'm so sorry. I didn't know this was your cabin. I wasn't doing anything bad. Please.
Please forgive me. Did the wild elk offer my mother forgiveness, or did it skewer her?
It skewered her? I suppose it skewered. Huntress has slit your throat before you even realize it. I was hoping to distract her by getting her to talk about her mom's death again. That did not work out for me. That did not work out for me. But I've been trying to hit some deaths, so this is actually pretty gratifying. For some reason, Wraith's route is where the fucking magic happens. Well, you take another look at Wraith's hotbot. I think I've found all I'm looking for right here. I told the writers not to give you the ability to choose what to do, because then you choose the most dumb thing. Choose the dumb things like this, and I have to give you a game over. It is kind of funny, like... Why did they choose Wraith's route to have the most options to get killed? Like, going all the way to the end of Wraith's route, and then you can, like, bounce around and see all the other killer content. What the helly? Anyway, pressing this one shows that we don't care about the things that are important to him. I thought maybe the answer was around here all along because we lost it while we were here. We weren't in any other place. But no. I am realizing that other than stealing from Trapper, the only reason I survived his section here is because I've played his route and I know how he is. Other than the fact that I stole the first coin, but I mean, your replies to him specifically to get him to not kill you. Hey, I'm running a very complicated long con on Wraith. I'm trying to find his bell so he can do something. I don't know, but I'll probably use it to play a joke on him instead. Okay, she loves pranks. If we had played her route, we would know that she loves pranks. Didn't know that. Sounds like a fun game. Want to play another one? Sure. Great, I've got the perfect game in mind. Hide and seek, but you can't find me. Ready or not, here I come. What? Oh my god. Oof, okay, but we didn't fail. Oh. Oh my
my god. You're silly. If this was real hide and seek, you'd be dead by now. But this doesn't change anything. What do you mean? I'm so mad you broke into my house. Which is too bad, because maybe I do know something about the bell. Maybe I'll tell you later. We'll see. Huntress goes into another room, and you realize you're not going to get anything else here, except possibly killed. I've got bad news for you. You've already searched the spots that Spirit and Trapper hang out, and you've even checked out Trickster's stage. Trickster's stage. Would have been nice if an actual concert was going on, but maybe in the sequel. And now you've also searched Huntress's cabin, too. And managed to not get yourself skinned. However, just having your skin, as remarkably sun-kissed as it is, isn't as good as having your skin and Wraith's spell. Looks like you're just gonna have to admit defeat on this one and head back to the Wraith empty-handed. You tried hard. You really did. If you were a game, I'd give you a good review. That being said, Wraith is, well, I don't want to say unkind, because he has been really nice this whole time, but there is that whole spine-ripping thing. You enter the ruins of the Cosmic Dump, prepared to deliver Wraith the bad news, and be delivered to your maker. I know he seems sweet and shy and like he's not a killer, but he totally is. Is there a chance he could kill you? But the place is empty. Phew. Wraith must be off somewhere, still preparing. What are you gonna do? You still don't have the bell. I don't know, I'm trying to figure it out. Who are you talking to? Huntress pops up from behind one of the giant obelisks, smiling behind her mask. I followed you back here. It was fun, like a cat stalking prey. Oh yeah, that does sound fun. After you left, I was thinking, I want to tell you about the bell. Oh my god, Huntress, thank you. But it's going to cost you. You empty your pockets and hand over all your gold coins. Oh, sparkly. Okay, so, Wraith's spell. I saw Spirit with it yesterday. She was walking back from here and she said she was eavesdropping on your date. So when you weren't looking, she stole it to sabotage your budding relationship with Wraith. I think she said something about a cringy truth or dare game. I think they had a fling or something and she's still mad about it. Or not. Who knows? She's definitely mad about something. Even though it's rusty and old, it's still kind of shiny, so I offered to pay her for it. But she said she had the perfect spot for it picked out at the top of her lighthouse. Oh, great. I need to go back to the lighthouse and deal with Spirit. Tell her I'll still buy it from her. You return to the lighthouse and head right upstairs. No more messing around. So maybe Wraith's route, the way Wraith's route works is whoever the second runner, like the runner-up was for your affection, is the one who steals the bell? Or is it always Spirit? I have no way to know. I'd have to do things to flirt with the other ones to figure it out. On the same route. I'm not doing that though. Word on the street is you're looking for me. Word on the street is you're looking for me? Did you have Trickster distract me? Spirit rolls her eyes. You're really piecing it together, huh, Sherlock? Alright, whatever. I messed with Wraith a little. I'm so sorry. It does not sound like she's actually sorry. So, you want Wraith's spell? How about we play a little game? I call it, don't look into the light or die. You can open your eyes when I'm blocking the light. If you look directly at it, I'll die. Precisely. You're so much smarter than you look. No offense. Stop on Spirit and don't look straight into the light. If you look directly at it, your brain probably won't survive the stress. Oof. Oh, so close. Oh my god, no. Oh my god. So, the light isn't completely fatal, I guess. Only half of your brain and a portion of your soul was damaged. The rest seems to be mostly okay, as far as I can tell. Spirit hands over the bell. Now, please leave me alone. Gladly. And with that, you march triumphantly back to Wraith. What the hell was that? Oh, very pretty. Very nice. You excitedly walk in to see Wraith in his sexiest outfit yet, which is... Technically, we've already seen this. Spoilers. Your eyes do that cartoon thing where they bug out of your skull. Auga! In true Wraith fashion, his reaction is a little more subdued. He just looks at you and sort of smiles.
Hope you have something for me that's gonna make me as happy as I just made you.
Look at this guy, so open and comfortable in his own skin, cloak, painted, burnt flesh thing. Beaming, you hold up the bell. It took me all over the island, but I found it. Spirit stole it because... it's a long story. Now, you want to tell me what we'll be doing with it? Wraith holds the bell and tears up. He kisses it. Weird.
Only one more thing until we can finish this.
What are we finishing? Or should I say... who? You wink. Always a nice touch.
You know I can't tell you that. But while we wait...
Wraith hands you a super sexy outfit. Outfit may be too strong of a word. It's barely more than just a tiny bit of cloth connected by various thin elastic bits. You look at it and bite your lip. Should I change?
You better. You better.
You duck behind one of the obelisks and take off your clothes, slipping into your new, sheer, barely there collection of straps. It is incredibly revealing. Somehow, you look more naked with this on than you would if you were actually naked. It's really something. Eyes up here. Sorry, it's impressive. You return to Wraith and model your new outfit. I'm wearing basically nothing.
Oh, just you wait.
The lights dim. Oh, dang, is this what you've been waiting for, you little freak? I guess we did everything right by accident. Hold on a minute. I'll make it slightly sheer so you can see a little. It's not going to be that bad, but for safety's sake, you know? Yeah, that's good. Relaxed and confident, Wraith is totally relaxed and confident. Wraith is a totally different person than the introverted loner you met when you arrived on the island.
Are you ready? I want to give you my heart.
I'm ready. The lights go out. Oh, it's so chilly.
Don't worry, we'll warm up.
He's not wrong. Wraith's naked skin feels like fire on your arms. The fire he's been so afraid of this whole time. You melt into his arms, his lips exploring. Should I should probably leave you two alone. It kind of feels weird to be documenting this.
Before I give you my heart, I'm going to give you something else.
There it is. Yeah, I'm gonna head out. I'll see you in a... Hold up. Even in the dark, I think I know that smell. It's like salad dressing mixed with suntan oil. Dwight and Claudette? Oh, I guess they like to watch. Hold that thought, Hold that thought, lovebirds.
Wraith, your special guest is here a little early.
Wow, didn't know human bodies could fit that way together. Sure they can. I'll show you when we're done tonight. The lights pop back on, and you and Wraith are still wearing virtually nothing.
No time to get dressed. We've got to go immediately.
That's right, it's secret hatch time. No, that's not some double entendre. Follow us. So, the formula for each love interest is completely different. We're actually, I don't know what, I guess we were cuddling. I don't know if anything was happening, but in Trapper's Route, that happens. Well, no, I guess Trapper's Route, you get a little bit of something extra because you don't see his outfit until the actual end when you do everything right. But what could I have done wrong to get killed here? Like in Trapper's Route, if you answer his father's questions wrong, he just like knocks you out and drags you out and drops you into the poison acid water or whatever the hell the thing is in the pool in the middle of the cave. I don't know how I would have fucked this up to get Wraith to kill us. And I'm kind of curious, like, what does it even seem like when Wraith kills you? Because he's very... I mean, he's not psychologically together, but he's not, like, bloodthirsty. Like, any of the other killers, I could see them just kind of killing you on a whim just because. What do we have to do to get Wraith to kill us? Not that I really want to know, but it seems like it's not easy. It's even colder down here. Well, have fun. Our job pretty much stops at getting you here. Contrary to what you might have heard, we don't like to watch. Not this. See you later. They climb back up the ladder, and as you turn around, across from you stands a very old Nigerian woman.
Grandma Abby.
Philip.
They embrace. You are suddenly very aware of how exposed your skin is and how chilly you are.
Forgive me, Neve. This is my grandmother.
Abigail. Pleased to meet you, Neve. So you're the one my little Philip has chosen. Interesting.
Interesting. What does that mean? Do you need to earn the respect of Grandma Abby now?
I can't wait to get to know the person my Philip has decided to give his heart to. Come, help me make drinks.
I love it that she has an action pose as well.
You go with Grandma Abby. I'll talk to you later. I don't know what the second part of it said.
Happy to. Philip. Wraith looks sheepish, like he's reverted a little back to his old self.
Oh, yeah, I guess. I never really told you my real name. Philip Ojomo.
Or Philip Ojomo. Philip Ojomo, I think that's how the pronunciation should be. You bow deeply. Nice to meet you, Philip Ojomo. Wraith laughs, grabs the bell, and leaves. Grandma Abby takes your hand and guides you to the table with potions.
Come, let's get some refreshments. I'm an old lady, and it's not so easy for me to mix these exactly. My hands just aren't as steady as they once were. You'll need to help me pour.
Now doesn't seem like a time for questions. Like, what is this? Or are we supposed to drink these possibly poisonous liquids? Just get to it. Fill that cup up. Oof. Doing worse and worse. It's getting worser. I don't have any recent saves. Fantastic. Or do I? No, I really, really don't. Oh my god. If we die, we die.
That could have been better, but I certainly wouldn't be able to manage it, so I suppose it will have to do. Come, while we wait, I want to make sure you're the one.
You sit across from her, and she smiles brightly at you.
Philip has been through so much. He saw things as a child that no child should have ever even had to think about. I fear what that could do to a person. But not Philip. He is thoughtful and strong-willed. He's a good boy.
I agree. Although, thinking back to what you two were getting up to right before this, maybe you don't agree. Well, he wasn't doing anything bad.
Tell me, Neve, Philip's birthday is coming up. What would you get him as a gift?
A save screen? I think I would get him a save screen as a gift. A statue of a horse? Gold? There's nothing that indicates that a statue— oh shit, I forgot to remove this. It's fine. You could still kind of see through it. There's nothing that indicates that a statue of a horse would be the right answer. And a candle is obviously not the right answer, so... Well, I wouldn't want to get him the wrong thing, so maybe just some gold so he could buy whatever he wanted. Alright, so we are gonna get the bad ending. A statue of a horse? How would I know that that's what... What? Grandma Abby screws up her face as if she just smelled a fart.
Oh no. My Philip absolutely loathes the idea of money. Did he not tell you that? That does not bode well. Okay, tell me this. If Philip could be a tree, what kind of tree would he be?
This is not a tree. A cactus? Grandma Abby nods, content. Then she calls out,
Philip, we are ready.
Give me a couple more minutes.
She turns back to you.
Well then, how about a game to lighten the mood before our big event? Maybe we can do some consolation trivia or play cornhole.
Wow, how convenient. You may have played one of these before. Never mind. The fact that they were in a different location and it makes no sense that you could do them here, underground, in a completely different area. Or never mind the fact that they were in a complete different location and it makes no sense that you could do them here, underground, in a completely different area. We had plenty of money to make some other mini games, okay? This is Dead by Daylight. Just have some goddamn fun for once, okay? Since one of these games may be familiar to you, who knows? You might get an extra relationship status boost if you try the one you haven't before. What do I know? I'm just an omniscient narrator. I don't know the constellations, though. This is not going to end well. I know a thing or two about constellations. You're on. Hey, who doesn't like answering random questions about constellations in a bizarre and high-stakes situation? And look at us. We're an educational game, too. Real. Technoil. Hello. Grandma Abby sizes you up.
Okay then, what is the answer to this? This constellation roughly translates to sea whale and is located in a region of the sky alongside other water-related constellations.
Grandma Abby cocks an eyebrow, perhaps realizing that she's underestimated you. You smile proudly. I think I learned that information from a video game, and I don't remember which one.
You're right, but maybe that was just a lucky guess. Okay, next. What do we call the constellations located in the ecliptic, or path of the sun?
This one I don't know. She won't know if I open Google and cheat, right? She doesn't know nothing about this. I have no idea. Alright, so it does make sense that it would be the zodiac, since it's the star signs. I guess the path of the sun and the star signs, when you have like your sun, your rising sun or whatever, your setting sun, I don't know it. I don't know anything about it, okay? But I'm assuming it's this one. According to Google, the other thing is not even a thing. It's not even a real word. Why are you so dismissive? I'm trying my best for your grandson. Okay? Grandma Abby shrugs.
That's right. Good to know you can get the easy ones. Last question. This constellation was first described by Nicolas Louis de Lacaille and roughly translates to pendulum clock.
I'm ashamed I don't know this. This one or the previous one? The previous one, my initial assumption was that it was zodiac, because the other thing didn't sound like anything I've ever heard before, and it wasn't obviously the Big Dipper. The Big Dipper is a constellation. But this one I feel like maybe it's the Horologium. Because I'm pretty sure I know that means like clock or time or something like that. What does fornax mean? Does it mean anything? Okay, so this is a tricky question because actually fornax is a constellation that was named by Louis de Lacaille. Sorry, I don't know how to speak French properly. But it doesn't mean clock. This one does mean clock. This one means furnace. Abby nods, impressed. Nice. Oh, so you knew that one. That's not embarrassing. That's quite impressive, actually.
Okay, I thought that was tough, but you got it. Good job, I guess.
Hey, you got all three right. Looks like Grandma Abby is pretty impressed with you. I'm glad you got a moment to relax. Sorry I yelled at you earlier. It's been a long game. Wraith re-enters holding the bell, and it looks brand new.
I think we're ready. Time to drink up.
Grandma Abby hands out the potions, drinks you made, first to Wraith, then herself, and then you. She stops and looks at you. She stares you down intensely, with a sweet smile on her face.
No matter what you do, you cannot abandon my Philip. Do you understand? He has been abandoned his whole life. I regret leaving that bunker. His parents regret leaving our village.
Bunker?
But he is here now, and he has opened up to you of all people. You cannot betray him, or I will haunt you from my grave. And my spectral form is not always as nice as this one before you right now.
Oh, thank you for that advice.
Of course, dear. Now, where were you two before I arrived?
We were about to play a board game. Fully clothed. Of course.
It's okay, she knows.
Why does she know? She does?
Of course I do. It's a requirement for the ritual.
Philip, explain. The what? Grandma Abby and Wraith stand up and walk to the wall with hanging chains and locks.
Are you ready?
Yes, I am finally ready to leave this place.
As Grandma Abby places Wraith in chains, your jaw drops. He's going to be in the chains, not me? Okay. I'm still concerned, though. What is happening?
This is what we've been working toward. This is how we consummate our relationship. The cult of the Black Veil would do this ritual to leave and return to the island. One lover would be sacrificed, and the other would do the sacrificing. So here I am, ready to move on, to be sacrificed, in my purple and green underpants.
No. No. This is crazy. I don't even know what to do.
That's why Grandma Abby's ghost was summoned to help.
Philip's heart must be removed, lit on fire, and the bell rung.
Everything you've done here has been building to this.
This is not what I expected. In shock, you look up at Wraith, arms and legs splayed against the cold, mossy stone. What's going on?
You have to do the ritual. You have to carve out my heart.
You don't get an invitation like that every day. It sounds like fun, doesn't it? You've done so well. You've earned it. We're almost at the finish line. You didn't think I brought you all this way without a plan, did you? What kind of sinister body of salt water do you think I am?
I'm sorry I didn't tell you before. I couldn't. You never would have come with me on this journey.
A disturbingly calm Grandma Abby hands you a jagged dagger. It seems far too dull for this job. The fuck?
All he wants to do is leave this place. With you. You can make that happen. Those who slay together, stay together.
Grandma Abby, still witty under very intense and disturbing circumstances.
This ritual requires sacrifice on both ends. We both need to be in love with each other. I love you, and I've been waiting to give you my heart. Please, take it.
Oh my god. I love you too. Stifling tears, you accept the dagger from Grandma Abby, and after taking a moment to compose yourself, plunge it into Wraith's chest. He winces and groans as you slice him open. I'm sorry. As you dig the knife in, Wraith reaches out and brushes his thumb across your cheek. Even in this nightmarish situation, your heart races and your cheeks flush red. He smiles through the pain.
Your hair was covering your face. I wanted to get a better look at you.
Awkward! Not as awkward as what you're actually doing, though, which, to remind you, is plunging a dagger into the chest of your beloved right after declaring your love for each other, in order to remove his heart for a strange ritual that might be complete bullshit.
real Romeo and Juliet vibes. Wraith goes limp as you insert your hand into the gaping hole you've made. It's slippery and warm, and you're not a doctor. How are you supposed to... Oh no, there it is. You've slipped your hand under his ribcage, and that is definitely a heart. You try not to vomit as you wrap your fingers around it. Take a breath and pull. It slides out surprisingly easy. Grandma Abby snips some arteries and veins and takes the heart from you. Covered in blood and tears, you watch her put your beloved's heart in a stone dish and light it on fire. She takes the bell, looking fresh and shiny and new, and rings it. There's a blinding flashing light, and in that instant you worry you've killed Wraith for nothing. And then, blackness. Through the darkness, you hear the sound of waves lapping. It's calm and still, just like when this journey began. Remember that? Feels like it was just 3 hours and 4 minutes ago. You realize everything is dark because your eyes are closed, and you decide to keep them that way for just one more moment. An apt metaphor? Yeah. Well, here's the thing. This one is actually quite romantic. The other ones... or Trappers. Trappers was like, I think you're worthless, but you entertain me, and I want you to meet my father that I've kept in this cave. And if he approves of you, then I guess we can bang it out. And that was his entire thing. This is definitely more than what was happening in that. Although it was funny. It was very entertaining. And in the route itself, Trapper says, like, everyone says the other routes are more interesting than mine. But who cares? I'm Trapper. But anyway. You did it. You fell in love with a killer, you made him fall in love with you, and you consummated your relationship. By agreeing to sacrifice him in a questionable ritual in order to get off the island, or by agreeing to sacrifice him in a questionable ritual in order to get off the island. But did you do the right thing? Did you play the game correctly? Oh boy. You open your eyes. You're still here, but you feel a weight has been lifted. You look to your right. Wraith is here. Alive. He has stitches on his chest. Your love is alive, but the ritual didn't work. What is going on in this place? So we did get the good ending. Outside, Claudette and Grandma Abby bury Dwight in a hole, sculpting him into a sandcastle in the shape of a T-Rex. So the ritual didn't work, but his heart was burnt. So they killed Dwight, took his heart, and put it in there. We could join them and play in the sand. Or we could get down and dirty right here in my cabana. Let's leave them out there until high tide. Maybe longer. Wraith smiles. Oh my god. Roar. That's Dino for I love you. Are you you're trying to make sure we know that you're a millennial? Alright. That's the end. That's the final line of the fucking game. Oh my god. How could you do this? What do you mean roar means... Oh my god. Alright, well. It's something. It's something G's. I don't know if it's GG's. It's more like G's. G's Louise. What the fuck? Yeah. I didn't hate it though. Like it's a comedy visual novel, you know? We got the good ending. Alright, so let's try and get the bad ending. After we watch the credits, I suppose.
So, am I therefore to assume that all of them are going to have some sort of like secondary character from their lore show up in the final section to give us a quiz? Is that going to be like the primary mechanic of the end of the game? And if so, who the hell is spirit summoning? I'm sure she's not like summoning a well, maybe she could summon her mom. Like it was her dad that murdered their entire family, so she could summon her mom. Or maybe her sibling? And Huntress. Is Huntress gonna summon her mom? Or is Huntress gonna summon the elk that killed her mom? It's terrible. This is like surprisingly in-depth. I was talking about the I wasn't comparing it to, but it is in a similar realm of like a visual novel made for marketing purposes. To the KFC game, like I love Colonel Sanders or whatever the fuck the game is called. That game did have a bunch of characters and locations, but it wasn't very. It was really just you and the Colonel. Those are the two main characters. And you're trying to date the Colonel. So it's not. There's not as much that they can get into. And it also, I think, is not, it's like dating. It's a dating sim for real, like just cutesy, you know, spending time together, cooking CGs. Whereas this is, you know, more adult in theme. Look at all those fonts, bro. Thank you, behavior. I didn't have the money to play this before when it released, but I'm glad I actually bought it because it's funny as fuck. Alright, let's fuck this thing up. Let's get it wrong. Let's be the wrongest we could possibly be. So you also don't have to get every single correct answer to actually get the good ending, since we did fuck up the first question. Whoa. That's not... Didn't I save more recently than that? Didn't I save like right before she started asking the questions? Hold on, hold on. I mean, I guess not, because it put me here. Alright, well, maybe it overwrote my save? Because I had another one. Aww. Alright, well, I have to go back from here. I can really appreciate the amount of like effort that they put into the character sprites and also like the way they move them around the screen, especially when you're blasting through the entire thing and you see like the intentionality of the movements. I appreciate it. Oops. You know, it's fine, because I'm trying to fuck up and get killed. Spooky. No. This has gone too far. Wraith and Grandma Abby both look at you, surprised. Look at yourself. Chained to a wall, begging me to carve out your heart? You've lost your mind. Ooh. The others were right about you this whole time. How did I not see it before? Good. More. You actually believe in this dumb ritual? You believe you could fall in love with me and get off of this island? Wraith, as usual, looks sad, but more importantly, a little frightened. Oh, didn't know you could do that. Well, I don't love you, you freak, and you're never getting off of this island. Yes, do it. But I am, because I won. I am the truest, most ultimatist. Sorry. I'm the truest, most ultimatist, deadliest by daylightest evil in the world. I could take this dagger and stab you, but I'm doing something even worse. No. No, please. I'm breaking your stupid heart. Damn, Neve, you're the worst. You smile proudly, psychopathically, as the entity itself enters and stands by your side like a proud parent. Where were you? What? This world I've created for you all just keeps getting more interesting. It's the entity, you know, the cosmic being who created all of this. You, this island, me, even. I assume. It has come to bask in the glow of another evil bulb lit up by suffering and malice. Wraith and Grandma Abby are in shock. Tears well up in Wraith's eyes. You monster. But it's me. It's Philip, I love you. And I love how easy you made this for me. You're pathetic. Now, Neve. Entity loves all its precious killers equally. But I tell you what. You can have the closing remarks. You've earned it. What are you wearing? Is this a bath towel? And you're the only new killer on the island. And you're only the new killer on the island once. I'd like to thank you for playing my little game. I had so much fun manipulating you. I could ascend now to someplace better. But maybe I'll stick around and see if I can break some other hearts. Terrible. Over on IP Island, you and the entity watch the trickster perform to a massive crowd. The drinks are strong, the
The weather is perfect, the music is loud, and you feel great. Also, you have backstage passes, your skin looks great, and oh yeah, you just won $1 million. Nice. Not that Wraith is here. No, he isn't allowed. And besides, he wouldn't want to go, even if he could. But like I said, he can't. No, all Wraith can do is wander the beach, alone, clutching the freshly sewn hole in his chest where his heart once was, before you ripped it out. Congratulations! You've proved yourself to all of us by breaking the heart of a sad, pathetic, evil monster. Stringing him along, tricking him into loving you, and then revealing your evil plan at the worst possible moment. You're a genius. Now, go enjoy your victory. The end. He doesn't kill us. He does not kill. That's so terrible. Why is his route the one that gets that? That's so... Oh my god. That is not what I expected to happen there. Damn. Sheesh. And there's no way to like fuck it up either. Because that has to be the other ending. I think if you... Okay, so what... I just want to see what happens. He probably just kills you. Blah, blah, blah. Do everything basically right, and then reject him at the end. Does it do? It doesn't do the same thing. I'm sure. I'm sure he just kills you because it's this guy. No. Okay, so spoilers. I still don't know that. I think these are just MacGuffins. They don't really count for anything. Spoilers. This is what his ending looks like. I'm not sure about this. He's not happy. That's not where that should be. Look, is this going to happen or not? Don't worry. I won't kill you if you say no. Seriously, he won't. I mean that. This is an island of killers, not monsters. Well, is it going to happen? No. I'm just not into you. Trapper laughs. Oh, that's funny. I'm not even mad. No, really. You chose the wrong partner. You should have picked Wraith. Obviously, you two belong together. Anyway, you must leave now. Trapper snaps his fingers and the world goes dark. Before you know it, you are magically transported to Wraith's cosmic dump? Well, what do we have here? Wraith eyes you for a long time. No. I could never be with someone who chose Trapper. That guy sucks. Oh, there we go. Wraith wields his staff as you glimpse the true killer that he's capable of being as he swings it at you. With just one blow, you're dead, torn to bits, your brain becoming one with the ground beneath your own feet.
A death somehow more embarrassing than any other outcome. Alright, I just want to see what would happen, and that's what happens. So, you break what you call its heart, Wraith's heart, and you can become a killer yourself. A heart stealer, if you will. You break Trapper's heart, Thanos snaps you into Wraith's dimension, and Wraith is like, ick, and kills you. We haven't explored any of the ladies' routes yet. In the last episode, yes, on the previous episode of NVT, we haven't explored any of the ladies' routes yet. I think we're supposed to do Huntress today. I'm vaguely concerned about Huntress's route. It's not going to be anything too bad, but she's got some stuff going on. In the same way that Trapper has some stuff going on, I'm as concerned about her route as I was about Trapper's route. But she has a really nice second date location. Like, her little cabin looks really cozy and cute. So it might be sweet. I'm sure she'll say some like off-putting stuff, but they all say off-putting stuff. it's the whole point. So yeah. I'm not streaming tomorrow, and the rest of the week is marathon and a new game, I think, over the weekend. On board for it. I'm on board for it too. This has been a lot of fun. I thought it would be it's still cheesy, but I thought it would be less substantial, and it's kind of meaty, like story-wise, for what it is. So yeah, if you're interested in any of that, feel free to stop by. If you're not already following, consider giving me a follow. If you're interested in, whatever else I do and where I hang out online, please check out my links. I make audio content on YouTube, although I haven't posted anything since June, and that was pretty short, but I have 2 scripts now that I'm eager to voice and edit, so maybe I'll get them both out in September. Maybe do one of them and then save the other one for October because it's Halloweeny. It's about vampires, or it's a vampire yandere script. I don't know if that's your thing. But yeah, fun in the sun and also in the autumn. Eat well, rest well, stay hydrated. I'm tired. I need to drink some water. And when I'm done with that and come back, I'll see you in cyberspace. Vampire yandere? It is kind of already a thing, right? Vampire yandere is that's kind of what vampires are. Kinda. Maybe sometimes they're tsundere, but I feel like most of the time they're yandere. Anyway, have a great one. Thanks for hanging out. Catch you next time.